standards of it. And it is no longer a crime if you cannot recite the national anthem here in our nation. Okay, as well, we move. To officially welcome us and usher us in the spirit of this day, I will introduce a distinguished certified librarian, a dedicated personality to community services regarding education and youth development, a founder of Read Right Multipurpose Educational Society, a lecturer with the Department of Library Information Science and a sub-skill coordinator at the Directorate of Skills, Development and Community Services, Katsina State Institute of Technology and Management. May I salary use this uncommon and rare honor to invite Alhaji Aliyu Nasir Kankara for a warm welcome address. Thank you as you are here with us. And I like that you are attire. Look very stylish. Please, more hand to Aliyu Nasir Kankara.
His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Katsina State, our father, Malam Faruk Lord Jobe HCIB, the Deputy Chief of Staff, Alhaji Mukhtar Aliyu Sola, the representative of the Honorable Commissioner for Health, the Director General, Katsina State Directorate of Information and Communication Technology, Honorable Naufal Ahmad, the State Commandant, NSCDC, the permanent secretaries of various ministries, the chairman and other executive members of NYCN, our elegant security personnel here present, respected members of the press, my fellow youth, other respected dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum and a very good morning to you all. It is a great honor to stand before you today at this International Youth Day 2025, organized by the National Youth Council of Nigeria, Katsina State Chapter. Fundamentally, I would like to extend a well welcome to our esteemed guest, particularly our father, His Excellency Alhaji Faruk Lawal Jobe, and the honorable commissioners of various ministries, importantly, the Ministry of Youth and the Ministry of Health. Indeed, your presence here today signifies the importance of empowering youth and harnessing their potential for the betterment of our society. As we celebrate the International Youth Day 2025 today, under the theme, Local Youth Actions for the SDGs and Beyond, it is pertinent we recognize the critical role of young people that drives progress towards sustainable developmental goals. More than ever, this event is a testament of the current NYCN's commitment towards promoting youth development and leadership in Katsina State. And I am pretty confident that the discussions and activities that are going to unfold today are going to inspire and motivate our young people to become active contributors of our community's growth and the achievements of SDGs. To this end, it is my honor and single privilege to welcome all participants, guests and organizers of this August occasion. And I will take time to call upon us all to work together towards creating a brighter future for our youth and our beloved state, Katsina, where young people can thrive. And of course, I'm a living example. I thank you all most sincerely for this priceless privilege. May Almighty Allah bless the youth of Katsina State. May Almighty Allah bless Katsina State and the Nigeria. Thank you once again.
I can feel you fade away. From the kitchen to the bathroom sinking, your steps keep me awake.
That has been our orator, Malang Aliyu Nasir Kankara. You are in the same local government with His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Katsina State, Kankara local government. You are so blessed like this. Thank you. Please, can we give him a warm round of applause? Malang Aliyu Nasir Kankara. Let me briefly introduce a number one female representative here in Katsina State, the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Women Affairs, Hajia Adiza Abubakar Adwa. Please give her a warm round of applause to welcome her. Also in our middle we have Dr. Muhammad Haruna Zagiro, representing my honorable member, State House Assembly, Architect, National House of Assembly, Architect Osman Murtala Banyi, MNIA. Thank you for being here with us, Dr. Muhammad Haruna Zagiro. Moving on is to take a keynote address, and skeptically, the Honorable Commissioner is not here with us. But on his behalf, we have the Honorable Permanent Secretary, Ministry for Youth and Sport, Katsina State, to lead us for the keynote address. Thank you, sir. The stage is yours. Please, let's welcome the Permanent Secretary, Ministry for Youth and Sport.
I once was a man with dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to...
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuhu. His Excellency, the Deputy Governor, Malam Farouk Jobe, the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Women Affairs, and other honorable commissioners and council members here, permanent secretaries here present, directors and other very important invited guests, the Commandant of the National Civil Defense Corps here present, and other important dignitaries. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. I'm humble and privileged enough to stand here with you as we celebrate the International Youth Day. The International Youth Day is a day set up by the United Nations to celebrate our youth the world over. And this year's celebration comes with a theme, empowering youth to harness their commitments for the betterment of their life. And here in Katsina State, we come up with a theme, empowering our youth to harness their commitments to face the challenges of the climatic change of the world. So as I welcome every one of you here, Katsina State has set up series of programs for the celebration of this year's International Youth Day. And most important among this is the launching of the tree planting campaign that Katsina State is intending to do. And the Ministry of Youth, in collaboration with the Ministry of Environment, has set up a good program that will take up the campaign of tree planting along the eastern Katsina, the newly constructed Katsina Eastern Bypass. And we have the intent to plan and sustain 3,000 tree plants along that way. And there are other areas that we commit ourselves as part of this celebration to plant woodlots in order to conserve and prevent our areas that are prone to encroachment of desert. So this marks the commencement of series of programs that will be done in order to celebrate this year's International Day. With this, I assured our teaming youth of the state that Katsina State is off and doing and is always ready to receive series of what is disturbing our youth, so that Katsina State will be coming off to see to the betterment of their life. We always ask our youth to remain peaceful and commit to whatever will bring peace and unity among the various associations and clubs or different associations of youth membership in the state. We want to bring harmony and unity among the several associations, youth associations within Katsina State. So we always employ them that they should exhibit the best behaviors toward development of Katsina State and their own development in person. So I wish all of us here a happy and successful celebration throughout the series of days that are marked to celebrate this International Day. The International Day is set for today, the 6th of August, the 12th of August of every year. And the celebration should be extended between 12 up to the 20th. And Katsina State has set up everything in place so that the celebration continues from now to 20th. And by this, I wish us all very successful and peaceful deliberation in all our doing and program that are set up for the celebration. And I hereby wishes every one of us safe journey back to our various destinations. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you, sir. That has been the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Youth and Sport Development, on behalf of the Honorable Commissioner, Honorable Ali Lolo Shargali, for a keynote address. And skeptically, we skip the item of opening remarks, which will be inviting now. It is high time to invite a very young chairman and passionate personality, the #1 youth of Katsina State, my colleague in the game, Alhaji Abubakar Yusuf alias Papa, on behalf of the youth of Katsina State, to deliver an opening remarks. Build the youth. I think there is no more energy today on today's round. Build the youth.
Build the youth. Build the youth. Destroy the youth. We are the generation that will not wait for change. We will create it, live it, and shape it. Today, we gather not just as strangers from different places, but as a living root of a united, stronger, and progressive Katsina State. We are not the leaders of tomorrow. We are the change makers of today. United, we will create a lasting impact. Matasa, yau ranar ku ce. Have fun, but don't break the rules. Thank you. His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Katsina State, the Permanent Secretary ably representing the Commissioner of Youth and Sport Development, the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Women Affairs, the Special Advisor on Community Development, Katsina State, the Director General, Katsina State Institute of Information Technology and Communications, KADICT, my very own brother, my big brother, Dr. Haruna Maiwada Sadaukin Kaita Dang Amanak Katsina, Her Excellency, the wife of the Executive Governor of Katsina State, Hajia Fatima Dukwarata, ably represented by my very own auntie, Antinafi, the CEO, K-Bram Technology, the SLA to the member representing Bazari Charanchi, sorry, Batagarawa Charanchi Rimi, the representative of the Permanent Secretary or of the Commissioner of Health, Ministry of Health, Katsina State, distinguished guests, respected elders, NYCN executives, NYCN local government coordinators, NYCN ward coordinators, partners, volunteers, friends of the youth movement, and above all, the progressive and ever-resilient youth of Katsina State. I greet you all with the warmest greetings on this historic occasion of the International Youth Day 2025. Today, we gather not just to mark International Youth Day 2025, but to celebrate the heartbeat of the society, the youth. This gathering is a testimony that the future we dream of is not far away. It is already here in the passion, creativity, and energy of the young people. On behalf of the entire leadership and membership of the National Youth Council of Nigeria, Katsina State Chapter, I wish to express our deepest appreciation to the government of Katsina State for their unwavering support towards youth inclusion, youth development, and youth empowerment. We equally extend our heartfelt gratitude to the NYCN executives, the esteemed guests, speakers, panelists, partners, sponsors, and the volunteers whose dedication and sacrifice have made this celebration possible. To the progressive youth of Katsina State, you are the heartbeat of this movement. Your energy, creativity, and determination gives hope for a brighter future. This year's theme, Local Youth Actions for the SDGs and Beyond, is not just a slogan. It is a call to action. The Sustainable Development Goals are not distant policies crafted in faraway capitals. They are real, they are everyday needs. Quality education, decent jobs, good health, environmental sustainability, and peace in our communities. Local youth action means that each of us has a role to play. Right here in this hall, in our streets, schools, markets, and communities. To make these goals a reality, it is about thinking globally, but acting locally. Taking small steps that lead to great change. For us to achieve these goals, unity is not optional. It is essential. When we stand together as one bond of youth, differences melt away, and possibilities multiply. This is our power. The NYCL remains the modern umbrella of all youth organizations in Nigeria, the largest youth platform in the country, bringing together every group, association, and movement working for youth progress. This platform exists to coordinate, unite, and amplify the voices of the young people so that together we can make lasting impact. The greatest asset of our state is not in its minerals, it's in its youth. With over 65% of Katsina State population under the age of 35, we are a youthful state in every sense. We represent energy, creativity, and resilience. To our esteemed stakeholders, government agencies, civil society organizations, private sector leaders, individuals, and development partners, we extend a warm invitation to partner actively with the National Youth Council of Nigeria, Katsina State Chapter. National Youth Council of Nigeria is a platform for action, a platform to initiate and implement programs that address the challenges facing the youth. It is not just a body, it is a movement, a voice, and a vision for every young indigene of Katsina State who dares to dream for a brighter future. With your support, our capacity to train, empower, and inspire the youth will multiply. To the government, we say, the welfare of the youth is an investment in the future of Katsina State. Improved healthcare, education, job opportunities, and inclusive governance for young people will yield a more secure and prosperous state. We also appeal for the establishment of more skills acquisition centers across the state. The future belongs to those who can create and innovate. And these centers will be breeding grounds for self-reliance, entrepreneurship, and economic growth. In addition, we call for the creation of a dedicated agency or unit focused on youth orientation, a body that will address the well-being, mental health, and social needs of our young people. When our minds are healthy, our potentials are limitless. In this year's celebration, we have intentionally brought forward young people who may not be popular on social media, yet they are creative, innovative, and building with the strength of their minds and the skills in their hands. These are the quiet champions, young men and women whose talents deserve to be seen, supported, and invested in. To our esteemed stakeholders, I say your encouragement, mentorship, and financial backing can transform their ideas into business, their skills into livelihoods, and their dreams into lasting change for Katsina State. Let us give them not just applause, but the opportunities they need to thrive. We acknowledge that due to the overwhelming number of youth who look up to us, some people may not have received direct invitations to this program. Please accept our sincere apologies. Our hearts are big enough for everyone, and this celebration is for all of us. Finally, I appeal to all youth present to remain calm, orderly, and peaceful throughout this occasion. Let us show the world that Katsina State youth are disciplined, organized, and worthy of the leadership we aspire to take on. In closing, I remind us all, we are not just the leaders of tomorrow. We are the change makers of today. Let us rise to the challenge, work together, and leave a legacy that the next generation will thank us for. Thank you. May God bless National Youth Council of Nigeria, Katsina State Chapter. May God bless Katsina State Government. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the progressive youth of Katsina State. Happy International Youth Day 2025.
From the kitchen to the bathroom sinking.
From the presentation with the bold voice of our able NYCN Chairman Katsina State, and it is very insightful of the remarks of the day, Alhaji Abubakar Yusuf, alias Papa. We really appreciate all your speech. Please kindly let's put our hands together once more for our able chairman. Also in our midst, Honorable Noura Aliu Bazari Garwa, the SSA, His Excellency on CDP project Katsina Zone. Thank you for having you. Also, so many comrades in your White Abada, Malang Abdurrahman Salahu Maska. Also, Comrade Hamda Yunusa Jibia. Thank you all for being here with us. Let me briefly take this for to introduce Malang Ahmad Usman, MCIMP, NRA, founder Ahmad Usman Pure Life Foundation, Gamjin Katsina, Dawi Sung Adamawa, Inuwar Kasar Hausa for being here in White Abada also. Thank you. Also, we have a renowned philanthropist, a gallant officer, and a very intelligent personality, Alhaji AC Tasu'u Sanusi Saulawa. Thank you, sir, for being here with us. You're welcome. Moving on with an item, I would like to invite my co-uncle MCAA to take a lead on other items. Thank you for being here.
Just keep me awake, don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me here to waste. I once
Thank you very
was a
much,
man
my uncle Malam Kabir Said Bahaushe, Your Excellency, the Honorable Commissioner, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is my single honor and privilege to use this opportunity to move to the next item on the agenda, which is a poetry performance by a young poet, a spoken word artist. But he is beyond that. He is an advocate for child rights. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Ahmad Umar Barau.
Your Excellency, our dedicated Vice Governor, Katsina State, Dr. Farooq Lawal Jobe, Honorable Hajia Hawaliman S.A. President of Nigeria, Honorable Hamda Suleiman Paskari, a.k.a. Saraukin Kasar Hausa, and also Commissioner on Environment to the Katsina State Governor, NYCN Chairman, Katsina State, Sir Yusuf Fafa, respected other commissioners, SA Student Matters, our humble youth of Katsina State, and my charismatic auntie forward, Khadija Ado Usman, and my own intellectual forwards, Majid Dambaba, and all other eminent personalities from far and near. It is too numerous to mention. Good day to you all. My name is Ahmad Umar Bara Ojibia, a spoken word artist and a child rights advocate. Looking forward to speak powerful conversations around justice, hope, inspirations, and ideas. The title of my poem is Katsina Youth. Gaishe ku ‘ya'ya da jikokin sarakunar jihar Katsina, ɗiyan ƙwarai ɗiyan albarka matasan jihar Katsina, ina muku barka. We gather here in the spirit of oneness, unity, to cultivate positivity and foster inclusivity. So today we connect. United we celebrate. With positivity we elevate as we converge for International Youth Day. The ladies and gentlemen, while on this very auspicious and public day of International Youth Day in Katsina, it is a great honor for me to stand before you today in this vibrant tapestry of Katsina youth life to celebrate the pulse of our time. O youths of Katsina, raise and shine with dreams, with passions, with hearts that align to celebrate our strength, our might. On this International Youth Day, we take a flight. Katsina youth, you are the leaders, the innovators, the change makers too, with ideas that bloom and picture anew from Daura to Katsina, also to Muscat and to Azan. Our voices echo, our spirit unfold like a banner. O youths, we face challenges. We also overcame with grace in education, in entrepreneurship. We take a hit, but still we strive. We push, we never give up, because we are the youth of Katsina. Taduko Sarki, Taduko Governor. With every step, with every strive, we bridge the gaps, we break the divide. Katsina youth, we stand for unity, for progress, for growth, for a brighter tomorrow. Our humble youth, our diversity is strength, our culture is rich. So we must celebrate our heritage. We never diminish from Hausa to Fulani, to Kanuri and more, because unity is our power, our bond we adore. So let our voices echo and be heard. Let our spirits soar. We are the youth of Katsina, and we demand for more opportunities, empowerment and a chance to thrive. We demand a future that is bright where our dreams survive. Because youths are not the only leaders of tomorrow, even today. Like that of Duka Umar Radda. He appointed Muhammad Hunagas SSA Student Matters and Honorable Isa Migdad, AD Saudi, as Executive Chairman Katsina Local Government. Honorable Isa Migdad is the most youngest political executive in the history of Katsina State. The history of Katsina State. So, our leaders, we say invest in our youth. Give us the tools, give us the truths. I assure you, you will build a better Katsina, a better Nigeria too, with education, innovation, and hard that to renew our state, like that of Naufal Ahmad, PG Katjik, and Dr. Mustafa Shehu, Agile Coordinator Katsina State is doing. There are precious treasures in Katsina State. And at this particular moment, I would like to recognize the effort of charitable lady, charismatic lady, and also undefeatable lady, in persons of my mother, Hajia Hawaliman, SA to the President of Nigeria, for putting up a good fight to the Katsina State youth. She lifted the youth, she planted the seeds, she built not just his hand, but to his knees. Mama Hajia Hawaliman, she proved your agenda is never a cage. Thank you, Ma, for your efforts. And also, I must recognize the effort of a star youth, a passionate advocate for youth empowerment, face and glowing leader who spark in a dark and a guiding flame of Katsina youth. He is by name Honorable Hamza Suleiman, aka Sadokin Kasar Hausa na Farko. A youth igniter and a dream supplier. We say thank you for your efforts, sir. And also, I must use this golden medium or opportunity to recognize and appreciate the efforts of our local organizations who are always working tirelessly like a ticking clock for fostering a supportive community, so that every student voice is heard, and together they are creating a community where no student or aspiration. A set of preach and dreams nouns no bounds. Such organizations include Read Right Educational Society, led by a Master Ali Nasir Kankara. Ideas Data Global Academy, Global Shapers Katsina Hoop, NYCN Katsina Chapter, and also to the entire body of NYCN under the leadership of Sir Yusuf Abubakar Papa. A humble leader with quality and popularity, righteousness, dedicated leader, Sir Yusuf Papa. May your name echo in history, with power, with pride, with endless praise. Lastly, to our Katsina youths, let's stand tall. Let our inspirations unfold with the wisdom of the ancients and fire of the young. We are the melody of progress. Let our voices raise. Together we build the beacon of our pride. Let this day be our play to champion each idea, to listen and to learn to embrace our differences. As our greatest strength in unity, we found our power in creativity. Together we are unstoppable. A symphony of youth, forever bright, one note, one heartbeat in glorious. Lastly, I ask Allah, Al-Halim, the beneficial, the most gracious and most compassionate, to forgive our sin and unite all of us here in Jannat al-Na'im. Dear brothers and sisters, we shall all say Amen. Lastly, my regard and best wishes to role model and also a mentor in persons of Uncle Ali Lol Kaduna. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate him once more. You know, I don't just see a poet here, but I see a leader, actually. Please, let's appreciate him once more. Thank you very much. Wait, come here.
With dignity and grace, now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace, so please.
So this has been a gift from the anchor of this program, Malam Kabir Said Bawashi, a gift of $3 to the young poet. So ladies and gentlemen, moving to the next item of the agenda is a small entertainment we are going to have from Katsina Cultural Troops.
Show me if you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly.
Sorry, a competition is taking place between amiable poet, the youngest one, with His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Katsina State and Honorable Commissioner of Ministry for Women Affairs. He got his own seat there at the high table. Wow, he is to stay there. Please, let's celebrate him once more. The young shall grow. All right. To declare this momentous gathering open with word of wisdom and inspiration, it is indeed my uncommon honor and privilege to invite a highly respected leader of all time, a steadfast supporter for development initiative here in Katsina State and beyond, and a key driver of progress of our dear Katsina State. The Katsina State Amirul Haji by the year 2025, the Chairman Katsina State Economic Council, the Sarkim Planning Jobe, the 10th Deputy Governor of Katsina State, Honorable Al-Haji Farooq Lawal Jobe, CCRFA, HCIB, to make an official declaration. Can we welcome him with a resounding applause as he is taken to the center stage for this? Thank you, sir, for being here.
أعوذ بالله السميع العليم من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم وصلى الله على نبي الكريم. The Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Women Affairs, Haja Hadiza Yaradua, the Deputy Chief of Staff, Barrister Mukhtar Aliu Salawa, the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Youth Development, the Director General Kajis, other government officials, the Chairman, National Youth Council of Nigeria, and other distinguished officials of the Union, special guests, ladies and gentlemen of the press, Assalamu alaikum. I'm excited to be in the midst of leaders. Not just leaders of tomorrow, but leaders of today. Because our approach to leadership is that we have a combination of the aged and the young in our administration. So for me, there's no time to waste. And realizing the potential of our youth, we decided to bring them on board and have a hybrid approach towards leadership. So we are celebrating this day on behalf of government and the people of Katsina State. I wish you a prosperous future. Today's theme, local youth action for the sustainable development goals and beyond, is apt. Because you are gathered here with a shared vision for a better future, a future where every one of you can thrive and our state can flourish. The Sustainable Development Goals serve as your roadmap to guide you towards a world of prosperity, equality, and opportunity to assume leadership positions. As young people, you are not just beneficiaries of these goals, you are the driving force behind the realization of the goals. Your energy, creativity, and passion are crucial in shaping the world we are living today. Local youth action is the heartbeat of sustainable development, and it is time you take center stage. However, this can only be possible when you embrace innovation, community engagement, and sustainability. My dear youth, for you to sharpen your long expedition to prosperity, you must inculcate hard work, perseverance, discipline, and most importantly, qualitative education to become the change makers of our future. Let me, at this juncture, speak about some of the achievement and initiative of His Excellency, the Governor, Malandiko Marada, PhD. He has positioned the youth and given them the opportunity to showcase their talent and excel. Considering the importance this administration attaches to youth in the state, a special package was made for you in the policy document called Building a Future. This can be seen in the number of youth holding sensitive position in our government. Similarly, a lot of programs have been introduced by this administration through Katsina State Enterprise Development Agency, KASIDA, Katsina State Information, Communication and Technology Directorate, KAJIT, and the Youth Club Village, purposely to provide the much needed skills and training to make our youth self-reliant. In the area of education, government has upgraded the hitherto Department of Higher Education to a full-fledged Ministry of Higher Technical and Vocational Education to cater for the demanding aspiration of our youth in terms of educational pursuit. As we work towards achieving the SDGs, I must also think beyond 2013. Your action today will shape the world of tomorrow. Let us focus on intergenerational collaboration, bridge the gap between generations, ensuring that your efforts are inclusive and sustainable. 2, technology and innovation. Harness the power of technology to drive positive change and solve local challenges. And finally, global citizenship. Cultivate a sense of global responsibility, recognizing that your local actions have global implications. And I also want to urge the youth to take advantage of what so many skill acquisition centers that are available in the state. The chairman, NYCN, I call on you and your executive to visit Tidum Matawalle. We have an skill acquisition center which was built by Katsina in collaboration with Maiden. A lot of opportunities are available for you to tap. And on this note, I want to declare this session open, and I want to thank the organizers of this event, and I wish you brighter future, which of course, by implication, means brighter future for Katsina State and Nigeria in general. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. That has been a powerful speech of the day, and we can call it a crux by distinguished the Deputy Governor of Katsina State, Honorable Alhaji Farouk Lawan Jobe. Where is the Chairman NYCN? Can you step ahead, and NYCN official for the decoration and decoration to the Hall of PM, and also another presentation of seat.
I want to use this opportunity to hand over the chairman, NYCN, this seedling. And we have made available 3,000 of them that we want him to hand over to the youth to ensure that they plant them across the state. Thank you.
All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I want to first and foremost welcome each and every one of us to this first of its kind program in the history of Katsina at the level of NYCN. My name is Mujahid Tribe, the Secretary General of NYCN Katsina State Chapter. I want to appreciate His Excellency. Words are too small for us to appreciate your kind gesture that you have been doing, because we believe today history is made, because today it's a day that each and every girl's child in the world is being celebrated today. And today, out of your busy schedule, you created time to be with us. Today, it has proven to us that the Katsina State government is fully ready to be part of the youth, which we are so much happy and gratitude with that. There are a lot of initiatives by Katsina State government in the terms of youth empowerment and development, which were part and parcel of the organizing, the committees that the government invited us. We sat with them, we collaborated with them to make sure that we have given the youth of Katsina the better representation that they need. Without His Excellency's support, we are not going to achieve this. So, sir, we want to thank you for the kind gesture that you have been doing. Every youth of Katsina State is proud of you. Thank you very much, sir. And we want to decorate you into the Hall of Fame of the National Youth Council of Nigeria, Katsina State Chapter, and to present you with certificate of appreciation. Thank you so much, sir.
Now a high time for the decoration by the NYCN officials. This is quite indeed an appreciation for your presence, sir, your commitment towards building a youth future. So with a warm handshake, please, with a warm handshake. All right, thank you. Please, let's appreciate NYCN. Let's celebrate and congratulate our Deputy Governor, Sir Kimfilan Jobe the 10th. Thank you, sir. As we take his leave, we are saying a goodbye to His Excellency. And now a time to refresh our spirit with the truths from the history and culture bureau, Katsina State. The stage will remain yours for the next 8 minutes so that we can settle.
All right. Your team, please, if you are ready, a time for the performance. Idan kun shirya, 'yan ƙoroso mu ma mun shirya, ku kaɗai muke jira. Me abin da ya kamata yanzu? Thank you all. We are ever ready for you. Thank you. All right, thank you. Troops from History and Culture Bureau. Mungode. All right, thank you. All right, thank you. Mungode muku. Mungode. Ranka shaɗe a yi haƙuri lokaci ya yi mungode. Don Allah, kowa ya samu wuri ya zauna za mu ci gaba da abin da ya haɗa mu tsawon lokaci. Don Allah kowa ya samu wuri ya zauna mu natsu don Allah. Jami'an tsaro za su gyara wannan wurin. Don Allah da jawo cunkoso da zuwa gaba don Allah mu yi haƙuri mu zazzauna kafin a ce mu zauna don Allah mu yi haƙuri. Muna jiran mu zazzauna ne don mu ci gaba da abin da muke yi. We have the first presentation before the declaration of His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Katsina State, which we have skipped. And now it is the time for the presentation. Our first presentation of the day, it dives straight into our today's theme, local youth action for the SDGs and beyond. It will shed a light on how we can make local action at a global impact to call a global or to be a global citizens. And it's going to deliver by the ICT guru, a trained taskmaster, a founder, Ideas and Data Global Academy, a project coordinator of the Agile, also Executive Secretary, Katsina State Development Management Board, Akil Karim wa Ustaz al-Mubarak al-Daktur al-Haji Mala Mustafa Shehu, ilimi daban, ewa daban. Of the art of calming down to take the center stage with a proper 8 to 10 minutes on my stopwatch. Thank you, sir, for being here with us. May you live long.
A senior citizen in this hall, the Honorable Commissioner for Women Affairs, to allow me to stand on the established protocols. Jama'a, assalamu alaikum. I think young boys and girls, it is also important to remind ourselves that Nigeria, that today is not only to celebrate young ages, it's also to celebrate actions. Actions by the young. Kuma matasa su ne at the center na cimma waɗannan ƙudurorin muradin ƙarnin. Idan ka fara daga na farko, mi dai ya sunan gashi nan ya sunan shi no poverty, ya sunan na 17 partnership for the goals. Duka waɗannan guda goma mu rika ɗauka in alƙali ma kana kai ƙara ka ce ai maka ɗan triangulation a ga wace jiha ce next, zai ce ma da an wuce maka Madina sai Katsina. DG ba haka bane? Exactly. So idan unguwarku kana son ka ga magudanan ruwa sun baccika, to kamin ka kira gwamnati idan ka sha ruwa ko ka ga datti, kar ka je ba cikin wannan kwatan. In ka sha ruwa a leda, ka je ka aje ta inda ake zubarwa, kar ka harba shi a cikin kwata. Wannan kadai local action ne
amma za ku ga ya rage ambaliyar ruwa fiye da kashi 50 saboda ayyukanmu ne ke leading to irin waɗannan abubuwan. Na biyu, idan unguwarku akwai matasa sai Allah ya jarabe su da 'yan halaye waɗanda ya kamata a gyara, kamin ka tsine masu, kamin ka sai bindiga, kuɗin da za ka sai bindiga ka ba su aikin yi, su za su tsare ma gidanka. Saboda most of actions ɗin da muke ɗauka mu kanmu ne muke karewa, ba sustainability muke creating ba. Na uku, duk matashin da ka ɗauka aiki ba shi kaɗai ka taimaka ba, wanda yake ba shi abinci kamin ranar ka taimake shi, wanda yake jin tsoron shi ka taimake shi. Misali, idan matashin NCE kaɗai ya gama ko diploma kaɗai ya gama, kar ya zo neman taimako wurinka sai ka ce mai dade ka yi digiri, ka san yadda aka yi diploma. Wani da ƙyar ya samu ya haɗa ta, saboda haka ko dai ka ba shi aiki gwargwadon qualification ɗin shi ko ka mashi fata alheri. Na hudu, ya kamata irin waɗannan tarurrukan a rika tattaunawa kan mental health na matasa. Already economy ɗin nan bai ma kowa daɗi, mutane are going through a lot. Waɗanda ke ba da abinci a da yanzu su suke so a basu. That means what ɗinka count on mutane. Akwai lokacin da wani zai zo wurinka, he is already tense. So yadda kai magana da shi matters a lot don ka taimaka mashi ko ba komai ya samu sauki in baka ba shi solution ba. Amma fa ku sani, matasa mu ma muna da rawar da za mu taka. Waɗannan sustainable development goals ɗin suna da a lot of opportunities. Yanzu yau idan ka ce kai leda pure water kaɗai za ka ɗauke daga titi kai recycling ka saida, kana da kuɗi. Kai a bolar kana da kuɗi. Idan da kun saurari BBC sati ɗaya da ya wuce sun hira da wani yaro mai ɗaukar bola yana sayarwa, aka tambaye shi me yasa ya ce mahaifin shi ya rasu, mahaifin shi ba ta da hali, ƙannan shi suna zuwa makaranta amma shi dole ya bar zuwa makaranta don ya ɗauki bola ya sayar ya ci da su. So bola ma kuɗi ne. A Najeriya ne zaka ga an tara shara cikin lungu kowa ya tsallake ta, a wasu ƙasashen kuɗi ne na fitar hankali. Ledojin da ke ciki har riga ana yi da su yanzu, a je a wanke su, a markaɗa, a yi riga, a yi kwalta, a yi abin zama. Saboda mi to ya kamata NYSCN da sauran ƙungiyoyi irin waɗannan a rika fitar da wasu lokuta ana koyar da matasa hanyoyin da ake canza shara ta koma dukiya. Akwai wata 'yar jihar Katsina, I think her name is linked to Bugaje, right? Tana nan tana ta samun kuɗi ta hanyar yin amfani da ledoji da datti a interlock domin a samu kuɗi matasa su samu abin yi. Na shidda, ya kamata matasa su yi haƙuri, su ɗan sauke zuciyarsu ƙasa. Wani lokaci idan matashi ya ma magana sai ka rika ganin in baccin ƙarancin shekarun da aka cire kamar a kai shi psychiatric a ɗanyi testin ɗin shi, saboda yadda maganganun suke kamar gabi yake da ce maka in baka yi mashi ba ma ka saba ma Allah. To ita kuma rayuwar nan sai an rika calming down. Wani idan ya gaya ma process inda ya bi ya kai inda ya kai baka ma iya bi. Bari ba ku misali, saboda misalan da zan bada duk gasu ina kallon su kuma sai kun yi hakuri. Kaga kamar yanzu DG na Ufale yana nan gurin. Lokacin da ake not too young to run, wasu suna gida suna bacci, aka hau titi, aka yi zuba, aka harba tear gas, kamar ai kamar ba ai ba. Aka wayi gari an ba da dokar matasa za su iya shiga siyasa. Ita ta haifar da duk wani matashi da yake ganin ya shiga siyasa yanzu da aka ba da dokar not too young to run bill. To kun ga in ka zo wurin shi maimakon ka ce ya baka kuɗi sai ka ce mai ya baka tarihin yadda aka kai wannan level ɗin. Akwai a lot of stories da ya kamata matasa su koya cikin sauran 'yan uwansu matasa, musamman irin wannan lokacin da muke ciki wanda gwamnati ba ta iya kowa aiki. dole sai mun fita mun nemi wasu ayyukan waɗanda ba na gwamnati ba. A cikin garin Katsina akwai kofa, ba Bahaushe ba, ba ɗan Arewa ba, ya zo service a Katsina. A inda yake service akwai sauran 'yan Katsina da suke service, wata rana su ƙi zuwa, wata rana sai 12, sai lokacin clearance ya yi su zo, amma shi bai taɓa fashi ba. Ranar da wannan wurin za su sai da wasu daga cikin kayayyakinsu na ofis, shi ya fara sayan su. Ban taɓa mancewa da wannan kofa ɗin, sunan shi Mr. Tosin. Wurin me zo ya IT, ya service, su 7 muka ɗauka, shi ƙasa yake zuwa. Amma ranar da muka ce za mu yi auctioning computers, wallahi ya zo ya ba da rabin kuɗin, sauran kuɗin kuma ya ce duk wata in an ba da allowances zai biya. Yanzu ya buɗe monotechnic a Ocean State, yana yin national diploma, yana higher national diploma daga kuɗin allowances. A wannan lokacin 'yan uwanmu maza da mata ba su ma zuwa aikin. Lokacin General Buhari, Allah ya ji kanshi, aka yi declaring corporate affairs 5,000, aka maida shi free. A jihar Katsina ana yin shi free. Wani yana Central Market karfe 11 na rana zai zo, in aka yi awa ɗaya sai ya ce layi yayi nisa. 'Yan Edo State suka rika ciko motocinsu suna zuwa Katsina, ana masa registration na corporate affairs, suna komawa garinsu saboda national project ne. To sai mun makan mu tunani. Yanzu za ka iya shiga kasuwa a Katsina, ka iske ɗan kasuwa da jarin miliyan 300, amma in ka tambaye shi payment sai ya gaya ma sunan shi. Sai ka shiga da Sam Central Market ta Katsina, sai ka iske wata Igbo ko bai raba tana sai da vegetables, sai ka ce mata ba ni account in tura maki kuɗinki, sai ta ce maka Mujishona Nigeria Limited. Ranar da gwamnatin tarayya za ta ba da kuɗi, ita za ta ba, da ita ce take registered as a business owner, kai kuma personal account ne. So dole sai mun kalli idanunmu mun gaya ma kanmu gaskiya. A business environment, duk wanda bai da register da corporate affairs ko biliyan 100 gare shi, gwamnatin kasuwanci ba ta san da shi ba. Saboda haka matasanmu a koya masu sana'o'i, a koya masu financial literacy, a koya masu yadda ake haƙuri. Za ka ga wani matashi ya buɗe business yau, amma gobe gizina yake so ya sanya. Jibi so yake hau motar da wanda ya shekara 100 ya zai hau. So sai an ɗan sabke mamu tunaninmu, an ce mamu kai calm down, calm down. Idan aka yi ma haka sai ka jirka zuwa kana tambayar waɗanda suka yi succeeding. Bari ba ku wani misali, saboda sadda muka yi Facebook Connect na farko 2020, shekara 5 kenan, Abdulbaki Jari yana wurin nan. Abdulbaki Jari yana wurin nan yanzu, wakili ne na TRT wadda ke ƙasar Turkey, ya yi aiki da BBC. Idan ka ɗauka cewa haka nan ya je ya samu aikin, ƙarshe in kai sallah azhar yau a maido ma ita. Saboda mi, ya kamata ka je ka tambaye shi, what is the stress, not the success. What is the stress behind this success? Zai gaya ma sleepless nights, zai gaya ma dreamless nights, zai gaya ma giving up but coming back. To waɗannan abubuwan su kake bukata. In fact, kar ka tambaye shi BBC ko TRT, tambaye shi what he endured to reach there. Sai ka ga ashe kai ma in kai haƙuri you can even pass him. So matasa a irin wannan ranar ya kamata mu rika yin tunani sosai, mu yi tunani na ɗaya, na biyu, na uku. Mu gane kamin kai zargi wani ya ƙi taimakonka, kai me kai makanka. Kamin kai tunanin wani ya ƙi baka aiki, kai wani aiki ka neman makanka. Yanzu cewa ake yi duk mutum 10 da ke ƙasashen waje ɗan Najeriya, 9 ba 'yan arewa ba ne. Kuma da gaske ne. Sai ka je embassy offices kana so kai visa, sai ka rasa ina mutanenmu. Kuma idan ka je, idan ka cire few da suke da gaske, sauran ba ma da gaske suke ba. Saboda haka tsakani da Allah irin wannan ranar, rana ce ta mu kalli huskokinmu mu gaya kanmu gaskiya. Duk wanda ke son jihar Katsina ta ci gaba, sai ya fara tunanin shi miye gudunmuwar shi kamin korafi. Idan kai malamin makaranta ne, haramun ne ka ce ilimi ya lalace idan baka zuwa ka koyar. Idan malamin asibiti ne kai, haramun ne ka je ka ce lafiya ta lalace in baka zuwa kai treating patients. idan kai ma'aikaci ne a office haramun ne ka ce administration ya lalace in baka zuwa office. Sai ta fara da kai discipline kanka. Amma sai kuma an rika ba matasa uzuri, wani lokaci opportunities din ne babu. Akwai wani yaro matashi za mu yi training ya zo karfe 11, sai na kira shi na ce mashi 8 za a fara. Kun san me ce mani? Wallahi babu nefa bai guga ba. To sai na mai uzuri, kawai sai na ce wannan mindset din shi ya kamata a canza mashi. Sai aka tashi za a yi wani program Bauchi, sai na kira baban shi na ce yaron ka za mu je Bauchi da shi. Ya ce okay, na ce kwana 40 ne. Ya ce okay. Kwana 40 karfe 6 na safe za mu fita. Sai ya ci bakar wuya. Idan zai kwanta 12 dare sai in mai text in ce mashi ina son report in yau kamin ka kwanta. Karfe 1 dare sai in ganshi online. Da mun ce sallah asuba sai in ce mashi direba ya zama ready. Da muka kwana 15 ran nan kawai sai bushe dare ya ce wani wai ka san miki wani ce na rasa rabon da in yi guga. Kuma ban ma damu ba. Kawai riga nake kakkabewa wacce ce za ta iya dan shiga mutane. Na ce mashi yes, da kaji ana maganar guga ce priority to na hankali gwanci ake. Amma in kana fita nema akwai cikin kwanakin muna zanne kawai sai wani kanan shi ya kira shi, ina je na ce mashi ka san yadda aka yi na samu kuɗin nan, ka yi haƙuri zan baka 5,000 kai ma ka je ka nemo 3,000. Na ce to wannan ya fara gane saiti. So jama'a ita wannan rayuwar hatta a ƙarƙashin musulunci wani ya zo ya ce manzo Allah sallallahu alaihi wasallam zan musulunta, maimakon ya bashi kalmata shahada sai ce me ala Allah tas'alan nasa shay'an, ka yadda ba za ka tambayi kowa komi ba. Sai ya shiru ya ce me sana'aka? Ya ce shanu nake kiwo. Ya ce da me kake kiwon su? Ya ce da doki. Ya ce to ka yadda sandar da kake kora su idan ta faɗo da kan doki ba za ka tambayi kowa ba, za ka sauka ka ɗauka ka kora. Duk wanda yana magana independence. Sai ka fara yadda cewa kai you can be independent sannan wani zai taimake ka. Jarin 50,000 yana iya ɗorewa ya shekara 100, amma jarin miliyan 5 ya kare idan babu doggedness naka kai. So kar ka ɗauka jari kaɗai ne future ɗinka, it's your mindset. So ina kira ga matasa NYSCN ku shirya tarurruka na horar da yara matasa sana'ar hannu daga January last year zuwa last month. Da Kano da Katsina da Jigawa mun yi training akalla matasa 2,000 kan yadda ake interlock da yashi da roba wadda ake yadawa ta ruwa. A Kajit akwai printer da take amfani da roba wadda aka yada ta yi ma creating wasu abubuwa na rayuwa. Ya kamata a canza tunanin matasanmu su bar tunanin sai an baka office, an baka mota, an baka driver. Su koma ma reality na rayuwa. A koya masu waɗannan sana'o'in. Idan kun yadda NYSCN to za mu fara wannan training din as soon as possible. In fact ga DG nan sati mai zuwa za mu fara wani training Kano na wata guda don a koya ma matasa yadda ake developing Android da iOS app. In DG ya yadda za mu identify matasa a Katsina su ma mu wata guda da su a office din shi, su ma a fara koya musu, so that sai ka gama kana gida daga kai sai waya kana samun kuɗin da suka nawa ne salarin Najeriya? Jama'a 70,000 ce minimum. 70,000 ce minimum. Kai divided into the dollar ka gano kake riƙe. Pediatric money ne. Saboda haka wannan gurin naka mai yawa baya iya yin daidai da hanyoyin da kake so ka samu kuɗi inda gida kake zaune sai ka fita. To gaskiya challenge ne. Duk wani wanda ke wurin nan yau, musamman wanda yake da hali, sai ka rika tambayar kanka kowane aiki ɗaya da kake matashi nawa ke karuwa a ciki. Akwai su da yawa masu ba da gudunmuwa ga sadaukin kaita. Ni ba ma taɓa haɗuwa one on one ba, amma dai ayyukan da ya yi na gani I can't even count them. Ga Saulawa ta su Sanusi, mutanen da ya taimaka personally ba su da iyaka. To waɗannan abubuwan ya kamata idan ka ji an yi su ran kai ɓaci kai ba kai ba sai ka yi naka, ba ran kai ɓaci cewa me yasa wani ke yi ba, no, kai me yasa baka ciki. wallahi babu wata ƙasa da aka gina a Najeriya da tunanin matasa gwamnati ta masu komi. Babu wata ƙasa da aka gina haka. Kowa sai ya yarda cewa personally shi baya cikin group masu complain. Kuma zai ci gaba da bada gudunmuwa based on his own capacity. Kuma karka jira sai kayi kuɗi baka iya taimako. Naira 10 cikin naira 1000 ta fi ka jira sai ka samu miliyan 100 sannan ka taimaka. In fact, the more you link support ɗinka to sai ka zama buoyant, shedan kullun zai nuna ma ba su isa ba. Kuma secret ɗin samu, wani zo ya ce ma annabi, ya za in samu kuɗi, ya ce ka bada. Ya ce ai so nake in tara, ya ce ka bada. Sirrin tara su ka bayar, ya ce rike su baya tara su, kuma bada su bai karar da su, amma ka tabbatar kayi alheri da su. So matasa su kwantar da hankalinsu, amma gaskiya shugabanni da 'yan kasuwa da 'yan siyasa ku daga darajar matasa, su daga daga social media kadai, ku ba su mukamai na kirki, ku ba su decision making level yadda in sun yi decision yayi. At least daga 1999 zuwa yanzu ba taɓa yin gwamnatin da ta ba matasa decision making level ba kamar wannan gwamnatin. Kuma wannan ko kana son gwamnatin ko baka so wannan daban, ita gaskiya ko ka lullube ta tana nan, ana sunanta lullubabba gaskiya, amma baka canza ta da gaskiya. To ya kamata mu ma matasa da suka samu iko wallahi su taimaki matasa. Shi matashi idan ka taimake shi baka buƙatar sai an gaya ma an ci gaba. Yanzu idan ka je office in DG kawai ba sai an gaya ma matasa ke mulki ba. Everybody zai matashi ne. Hatta mai shekaru 60 idan ya je wurin kawai zai feeling provoke cewa this is not my space. Idan ka je office in Commissioner Women Affairs matasa ne. Daga nan zaka gane cewa kai sai dai ka koma zaure ka rika bada shawara, amma it's time for the youth. To haka ya kamata a ɗauki matasa, a ba su dama, a koya masu sana'a, kuma a yi haƙuri da su tunda koyo suke yi. In yayi ba daidai ba a gyara mashi. Wannan kalmar ta matashi wai ta yaro kyau take ba ta ƙarko, a maida ta mai ƙarkon mana, a ba shi shawara. Kuma mu zaɓi elders of substance. Akwai elders of substance wanda idan ka je wurinsu komin kankancin abin da kai za su yi encouraging ɗinka, sai su ce ma mu ma haka muka fara, in fact you are better off, continue. Ba wanda za su yi discouraging ɗinka ba su ce kai ai ba za ka yi succeeding ba. No. So su kansu elders ɗin, jama'a duk wanda bai da abin da zai baka bai iya ma shawara. Kuma da Allah iyayenmu, da Allah ko rage ba mu labarin 1960. 1960 ko internet babu. Ku rika ba mu labarin yanzu situation inda muke ciki. Wani sai ya ce ma lokacinmu mu 7 ne cikin aji, to yanzu ku 700 ne. Shi ya kamata mu kalla, so that sai mu abin adalci. Da neman ku ake ku je makaranta, yanzu so muke mu je makarantar taƙiwa. Kuma waɗanda suka yi karatu kyauta a da su ne suke hana yara zuwa makaranta yanzu. Su ne ke kawo policies masu wahala. Kai ka je makaranta kyauta, kila ma an baka ladar boko. Amma yanzu bokon ake so a yi, amma you are making life difficult for the common man. Gaskiya sai mun gyara. Magana out of school children ba ta gwamna kaɗai bace, ba ta commissioner kaɗai bace. Wallahi every single one of us yana da role ciki. Akwai yaron da ya faɗi story. Yarinya ce in the 40s, in the 70s. Ranar za ta bar zuwa makaranta saboda ba ta da jikan makaranta. Wani dattijo ya ganta ya bata school bag saboda discrimination. Ran nan ta ci gaba da zuwa makaranta. Fast forward 20 years sai ta zama in charge of admission a ABU Zaria, wani department. Ta sauko wata rana kawai sai ta ga wani yaro zaune a basement. Me kake nan tun safe? Ya ce admission nake nema. Ta ce to ai ba da admission nan. Kawai out of curiosity sai ce mashi ya sunanka? Kawai sai faɗi first, second, third name. Sai ya faɗi sunan dattijan da ya taɓa bata school bag last 20 years. Kawai ta juyo ce mashi ya kake da wani? Ya ce mata ni ne last born ɗin shi. Yana ina? Ya ce ya rasu. Ya ce ta ce ni ne admission ɗinka. Ta hau da shi sama. Ta ba shi admission. Ta ba shi boys quarter ɗinta a ABU. Ta ce har ka gama da registration fees da abinci ni ne, because he gave me a school bag that made me who I am today. yara na yawo cikin unguwarku, kai gidanka akwai slippers da ya balle, ka fi karfin shi, sabo za ka sake, amma ka dauki hoton su ka ce wai gwamnati ba ta dauka out of school children, kai ne problem na farko. Ka ba shi slippers ɗin ka gani idan bai je makaranta ba. Finally, idan ana irin waɗannan tarurrukan, a riƙa ɗaukar next steps. Yanzu misali next week NYSCN ina za ku je ku ma matasan mu training. Duk wanda kuka je ya taimake ku ya ba ku ko naira ne ku faɗi, sai ku yi encouraging ɗin shi, sai wanda ya ƙi ba ku ya ɗan ji kunya, wanda bai son ku ci gaba sai ya ji haushi. It's okay. Amma dole sai mun yi solving problems mu within ourselves. Idan akwai tela cikinku, to in ya tafi wani wuri ya kai ɗinki completely bai taimaki matashin da ke cikinku ba. We have to solve our problems locally. NYSCN, congratulations, because celebrating International Youth Day this way is a good way to go. Next time, invite people who will come and tell you what they will do to the society. No promise. 1 naira is bigger than a promise of 1 million. However, ensure you can account for that 1 naira. Because ko kun ki ko kun so, kashi 62 na ɗalibai da suke na kas nans da aka sallama daga office, kuɗin ɗalibai suka ci. Impeachment ne. Wai yau an wayi gari a Najeriya wai za a je election na nans wai da bindiga. To wai mi kuka yi? Waɗannan mukamin wannan makaranta ne, campus wani. To gaskiya mu ma sai mun koma internally mun kashe waya mun cire tubaro mun gaya ma kanmu gaskiya. Otherwise, kuna da mutane da yawa da za ku yi copying anan. Just this week, I think last 3 days, Kebram finished a training free. Aka koya ma yara boot camp ne aka yi for how many? 1 month, right? 1 month. Wannan abin idan ya bata ma rai, call his number ka ce mashi, how can I do this? Nima for wasu matasa. Kuma sai mun rika koya ma matasa sana'a wadda ba ta bukatar capital da yawa, skills. Yanda suke amfani da kwalwa. Ina masu Bitcoin, a koya ma yara blockchain. Duniya ta tafi da blockchain. A kira malamai su wa'azi a gane shi har shi a gyara. Amma in the next 20 years, duk gwamnatin da ba ta blockchain karewa za ta yi a duniya. In the next 20 years. Sai mun waye gari mun rasa inda za mu samu kuɗin budget in dai physical cash kaɗai ake amfani da shi a Najeriya. Allah ya sa mu dace. Bahaushe. Bahaushe. Zo. 8 ga watan May 2020. Shekara ɗaya da wani wata, shekara 5 da wani abu. Mun yi tafiya da ni, da Bahaushe, da Yusuf Salisu Funtuwa, da Jamilu Mabai, da suwaye. Nan ne muka samu muka tattauna wani program wanda ya kawo mu har yanzu ana yi. Amma dai kawai taken shi shine ilimi daban, wayewa daban. I think if he has time, he will tell you more about this thing. Amma dai today is for the youth. Let us give them the opportunity, not only as SA medias, but as chief executives like the current state government is doing. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. After a 19-minute presentation from Malam Mustafa Shehu, as we said, 8 to 10 minutes. Thank you for your quiet deliberation. Allah ma haɗa hannu mu ƙarta wa Dr. Mustafa Shehu. Akwai wa'azi, akwai faɗan gaskiya, akwai canza ma matasa tunani. Before taking some goodwill message from Ahmad Usman and a presentation from Malam Naufal Ahmad, it's you, ma. Let me rapidly introduce some special guests of the day. Abdul Baki Jari, a producer with GRT Hausa and a former producer of social media handle with BBC Hausa. Thank you, sir, for being here with us. And also Halal Credit Microfinance Bank. We have the head of marketing, Haji Mariam Ahmad Gambo. Thank you for being here with us. I'm also Al-Haji Ibrahim Alugugua Rapindadi, Chairman Amib Rapindadi Petroleum, represented by Alhaji Amru Rapindadi. Thank you for your presence. Before taking another chapter of today's event, now a high time for a goodwill message, and we'll take two persons, then the other presentation. It is with great honor that I introduce a woman whose dedication to the upliftment of women and vulnerable groups in Katsina is widely known and deeply respected. She is a pillar of advocacy and progress, and today she lent her presence to underscore the importance of this noble cause. Please put your hands together for Hajia Hadiza Abubakar Adwa, the Honorable Commissioner for Ministry of Women Affairs, Katsina State, on behalf of all the women here present. Thank you, ma.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Before I dive in, Mustafa, I didn't realize that you've mastered the art of public speaking. So thank you very much. I think even I have been gingered to do more for our youth, so alhamdulillah. The PS Ministry of Youth, the representative of the First Lady, Hajia Fatima Dukurada, ES KTDMB, DG Kadikt, distinguished young people of Katsina, members of the National Youth Council, community leaders, partners in development, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum. It is with great joy and deep sense of commitment that I join you today to celebrate International Youth Day 2025. This year's theme, Youth Action for the SDGs and Beyond, speaks directly to our vision for a future that is inclusive, sustainable, and driven by the energy Youth Action for SDGs and Beyond It speaks directly to our vision for a future that is inclusive, sustainable, and driven by the energy, creativity, and innovation of young people. Our youths, you're not just leaders of tomorrow. Can we please have one house? I'm being distracted. MC, I'm being distracted. You are leaders of today. In every part of Katsina, I see young men and women stepping forward to create solutions, whether in education, entrepreneurship, technology, environmental protection, agriculture, or social justice. The Sustainable Development Goals will not be achieved in distant cities or by policy makers alone. They will be achieved in our communities, on our farms, in our markets, in our schools, online, and in every space where young people take action. I have seen action with my own eyes. I have met young people running digital literacy programs in rural areas, leading environmental cleanup drives, creating tech innovations, supporting education for those left behind, and mobilizing communities to respond to climate and health changes. These are not good stories. They are proof that young actions are powerful, and they do not just participate in development, they drive it forward. The vision of the SDG is about real lives, your lives, our lives, about communities where no one is left out, where young people have the opportunity to contribute meaningfully, and where we challenge every barrier that limits potential. It is also about asking who is missing from this conversation. Every single one of you should be part of the conversation, and your voice should be heard. As Honorable Commissioner of Women Affairs, working alongside His Excellency Malan Duko Umarada to reaffirm his mandate, Build Your Future, I reaffirm my commitment to supporting all youth, creating platforms where your voices are heard, your talents are nurtured, and your ideas can grow into real impact. What we're doing at the ministry at the moment is a very powerful initiative for women between the ages of 18 and 40. It is a World Bank project which is called Nigeria for Women Project Scale Up. Every woman from the 36 local government would have the opportunity to be formed into cooperative as women affinity groups. The World Bank has given Katsina State $3 million, and His Excellency has added more funding to this project in the tune of 4 billion naira. With this project, we are going to train women, most especially in the rural women, in the rural areas, on financial literacy and loaning opportunities. This includes trades from tailoring, farming, hadda masu kuli-kuli, masu siyar da abinci, masu yin masa. All forms of trades are included. So I am pleading with my sisters here today, if you are doing any sort of business, when we come into your LGAs, please, I advise you to be in those programs, because this would help to upscale your businesses. We have started implementation. We are going into Daura Zone this week. We're going into communities to sensitize our people, our women, what this project is all about. It is targeted, I repeat, for women between the ages of 40. So the youth are also included. It doesn't matter, we're looking at women from all across, but you have to be married. And even women with disabilities are included in this project. So please, can you pass on this information to your fellow women that this project has started, and we would appreciate for every woman to take opportunity. I'm going to leave you with 4 challenges. 1, do not underestimate your impact. Start where you are, use what you have, and trust the small, consistent actions can create big change. Dr. Mustafa has emphasized about resilience. 2, you need to stay committed. Nothing comes easy. Nothing comes easy. Progress is a journey, and persistence and resilience is the fuel that keeps it moving. 3, be inclusive in leadership. Katsina State has given you a platform for all the young citizens to be part of the policy making. Last week, we had a ward facilitation under the leadership of His Excellency that mandated every voice should be heard. This is a first. You are included in the policy making. Your voices are being heard. Never forget, lastly, that your voice matters. Your vision and ideas are shaping Katsina State, and inshallah will shape Nigeria for a more productive space. Young people of Katsina, your courage, creativity, and unity are the heartbeat of the state. May your determination continue to inspire stronger, more vibrant, and more prosperous communities in Katsina State and across Nigeria. I say congratulations to Papa, who has been a, where is he? Come, I want to give you accolades. The first time I met this young man was at a program. It was all teasing and laughs, and I had a one-on-one conversation with him, and honestly, I felt the need to always push him and drive him and encourage him. Him and SSA Student Matter, they've always been like little brothers to me. So we say congratulations, and we will keep encouraging you and giving you the support wherever and whenever you need, inshallah. So please, a round of applause for Papa. Thank you very much. Allah albarkaci wannan taro kuma Allah ya mai da kowa gida lafiya.
All right, thank you. That has been Hajia Hadiza Abubakar Eradua, the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry for Women Affairs. And I think we can call this an insightful. Thank you, Ma, for such a goodwill. And we can even call it a keynote address from the woman angle. Moving on, before another segment of Alhaji Abubakar Fafa, we are taking a short presentation from our very own #1 ICT key player in the state, Alhaji Naufal Ahmad, to take the second presentation. I think this has a topic. The topic is strengthening community, building resilient youth for peace, integrity, and a social justice. Please, let's celebrate and welcome Malan Naufal Ahmad, the Director General, Katsina State of Information and Communication Technologies,
as the future.
Kebram
Tech.
Please put your hands together for Malan Naufal Ahmad.
From Katsina to the world, Kebram Tech is unlocking potential, funding girl child education, sparking innovation through hackathons, and giving small businesses the tech tools to thrive. And now, with the Kebram Cisco Academy in Katsina, young minds are gaining world-class training.
Honorable Commissioner of Women Affairs, other members of the Executive Council here present, my fellow young people, I want to start on the existing protocols. But let me borrow from your slogan, which I find really fascinating, that when you build the youth, I can't hear you. When you build the youth, you build the nation. A better truth has not been said. But let me also add, in solidarity with the women folk, then when you build the women, you build the nation. And these two demographies represent my strongest constituents. Personally, before joining the government, and now in my capacity as the Director General of the Katsina State Directorate of ICT. Everything we do, youth and women are the center of it. Because we strongly believe that these two demographies are the heartbeat, the running blood of every successful community. And this is not just a verbal proclamation, but it's an action that we live every single day. Based on the nature of the programs we bring about and the kind of people that constitute our team. I have been asked by the organizers, whom I want to start by congratulating, for putting this event together and affording us the opportunity to meet these beautiful faces, but also as a collective to reflect on the problems, but also opportunities that are bedeviling our fellow young people. This is a product of sleepless nights from the leadership, of hard work from the members to ensure that this day is celebrated in grand style. A few years ago, I was standing outside the gates of the government, chanting for change. Today, I stand inside the room, trying to make it happen. And here's the truth I've learned from sitting on the two sides. That neither shouting outside nor sitting in the room is enough. We need both. Here in Katsina, we have something that the global north, the developed countries, the US, the Europe, would give everything to have, but they cannot have. That is a young and a vibrant population. Our median age is under 18, and the young people constitute more than 70% of our population. But we're also faced with a painful reality. Many of our youth are uneducated or undereducated. Too many are unemployed or underemployed. And unfortunately, some of our youth are unemployable. Now let's be honest. How can we expect peace, justice, or development when the generation that holds our future is trapped in ignorance, in poverty, and in joblessness? We simply cannot. So there are three core ideas that I want to discuss with us today, which is peace, that we need to redefine. That peace, I believe, is not just the absence of war. It is the presence of opportunity. When young people have skills and a stake in the economy, they protect their society instead of tearing it apart. So all of the touts we see on our streets, all of the complaints we give that people are jumping in our houses and stealing our belongings is because we have failed them as a society, that we have not made them stakeholders in the economy. If we had done that, they would have used their creativity and their tenacity to protect our belongings and the society at large. So let us today begin by redefining what peace is, from absence of war to the presence of opportunity for our teeming youth. The second aspect is justice, which I believe is not just the prerogative of the courts. Justice, in my opinion today, it is fairness in opportunity. If only a few of us have access to education, to healthcare, and to finance and decision making, then injustice is built in the system. The third aspect we're talking about is development. Development is not charity. It's co-authorship. It's the government saying that NYCN can be at the table when a decision is being made about young people. It's the government saying that we know you are young, we know you may not be as experienced as we are, but we want you on the decision-making table. So what is the problem? Is it that the government doesn't invest enough in education and healthcare and skills? Or is it that development funds are out of reach for our entrepreneurs? Or is it that some young people have the wrong mindset and miss out on the opportunities? What is the answer? The answer is all of the above. My discussion with you today is not about giving credit to one side and blaming the other. It's about calling on the both sides, which I have the privilege of belonging, to change our acts and change our approach. Deeper than the problems we see, I see an overarching problem, which is the distance or the gap between youth and power. This is the distance that we have failed to close, and is the reason why the problems we have been facing are still being perpetuated. And allow me to declare today that based on what I've seen, that those in power are not necessarily bad people. I know. I interact with them every day, and I've been where you are. I'm declaring to you today, those in power are not necessarily bad. Allow me to also come to your defense as fellow young people, that young people are not necessarily lazy or uninterested. The problem is that we have not sat together to co-create our future. The government often design programs for us, without us, often responding to complaints, protests, instead of anticipating our needs. We, on the other hand, as young people, are also often reactive, trending hashtags, organizing marches, and making noise. But too rarely sitting down to gather data, write blueprints, and design evidence-based action plans. Now allow me to give you my perspective as an ecosystem, as a technology ecosystem builder. In technology, peace is the operating system. Without it, nothing runs. Justice is a security protocol. It keeps the system fair and safe. And development is the applications layer, the services people usually use and benefit from. Now I have another question. If the OS is broken, the security is weak, the apps don't serve users, the whole system fails. And our society is no different. Here's what must change. If we want to transform youthful potential into peace, into justice and development, we must, one, co-author the blueprint, bring youth and leaders on the same table, design policies backed by research, not guesswork. Number two, build upstream power. The influence that shapes policy before it's written, controls narratives, and affects budgets. And three, we must create sustainable financial engines. Without money, no development happens. So where are our development funds? Where are our endowment funds? This is what would securitize our future and ensure that the youthful exuberance and the ideas from our young people get translated into action. Now, I want to also query what we've been doing for the last decade that we've been active in this civic and political space. If what we have doing has worked, we wouldn't still be having this conversation. We certainly will be having another conversation. So for change to happen, we must change. We are not the leaders of tomorrow. We are the system builders of today. So to every young person in the audience, to the youth groups, to the organizations, do your research, draft your blueprints, form your alliances. Last but importantly, build your institutions. Not just hashtags, but moments. Not just hashtags, but movements. In closing, I have this to say. That we are the leaders that we've been waiting for. No one is coming, not the governor, not the deputy governor, not the sheikhs, not the billionaires. We have to get our acts together. Peace is not giving, justice is not gifted, development is not donated. They are built by the people who dare to build them. Let us be those people, and let today be the day we start. Thank you very much.
Now the GG is safe. This is a H3 presentation by Malan Ahmad. I think he is another trend taskmaster that we have today. Please, let's celebrate Malan Naufal Ahmad for this celebration. Thank you. Let me briefly introduce the representative of the Sarkin Hanyar Katsina, Alhaji Abdul Jabbar Siraja Guga, a founder, Guga Global Foundation. Thank you for being here with us. You're welcome. Taking a moment not to relax or refresh, but to hit and hit until the door is open. I'm now inviting the chairman NYCN for the fundraising appeal, which is very crucial and important at the juncture. Please join me in welcoming Abubakar Yusuf Papa, the NYCN chairman. And after this, we will take some other presentation by AC Tasu Sanusi Saulawa, he present, and our very own Malam Abdul Baki Jari.
All right, thank you, thank you. I'm back again. Please permit me to talk in my own dialect, Hausa. Na dawo saman podium din nan. So kamar yadda master of the ceremony ya ce za mu yi fundraising appeal. But before then, let me quickly highlight on the activities da muke yi tun da muka shigo wannan mulki. Na farko dai kamar yadda muka sani ita wannan kungiya ita ce bridge between the government and the youth, wanda duk wani abu wanda ya kamata gwamnati ta yi ma matasa, we add their voices, kuma mu ne wannan lada din da za su hau domin su je ga gwamnati. So don haka akwai activities da muka yi. Wallahi tallahi ban taba sanin cewa NYCN platform ne wanda without your money, without your anything, with just your energy, you can impact lives. Ba dole sai kana da kuɗi ba as a chairman ko union ko wani abu. With your own energy, za ka yi impacting lives. So don haka for this, mun yi abubuwa da yawa. We visited prison, mun ga youth ƴan uwanmu, wasu 5,000, 20,000 shine matsalan su na su fito wannan prison din. Mun yi visiting youth of GBA local government Sandamu Funtuwa, Bata Garawa and what have you. Wallahi tallahi jama'a, akwai youth ɗin da abin da yake bukata shine just have a dialogue with him. Encourage him, motivate him, ka gama da shi. He don't need your money. He just need that dialogue. So don haka NYCN Katsina State is open for collaboration and partnership. You don't have to give us your money. Give us the tax. We will act voluntarily. Zami, it is our passion. It is what we are here for. Don haka yanzu ba da daɗewa ba, zan yi amfani da daman nan in yi declaring next program ɗinmu wanda ba zai daɗe ba next week. We are going to have it by next week. 19 August is the World Humanitarian Day. Ranar jin kai ta duniya. We are going to, last time mun je prison da sauran wurare. So don haka we are going to put that visitation into action of, taking responsibility. So don haka, on this note, I'm here to declare a fundraising appeal to our audience, the youth of Katsina State, and all relevant stakeholders. Don da yake tunanin zai shigo hidimar mu ta NYCN ya taimaka mana mu taimaki matasa, the door is open. Duk wanda yake da resources, he want us to do the work for him, the door is open. Duk wanda bai bukatan duka bin whatever in whatever capacity you want us to come in, wallahi we are ever ready to do it with our energy. So don haka I'm going to declare a fundraising appeal to our audience wanda zan fara gayyatar. Anyway, I don't know MC if it is my work or your work. Mr. MC, is it my work to call, the chief launcher? Abi, is your work? So it's his work. Let me leave his work to him, please. So please and please try as much as you can. Put a committee, whatever, mudi abunda muke so, a taimaki matasa. In whatever way you think we can come in, the door is open. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Papa has been an MC for more than 3 to 5 years here in Katsina State. So he's very good at this. Thank you, Papa, for this appeal. Kamar yadda ya bayyana, idan Allah ya kai mu ranar 19 ga wannan watan na Agusta, akwai ranar jin kai ta duniya baki daya, kuma daga cikin ayyukan da ita wannan majalisa ta masata ta kasar reshen jihar Katsina take yi, akwai batun tallafa ma waɗanda suke gidan yari da wanda suka shiga cikin halai marar daɗi don tausaya masu da kuma inganta rayuwarsu a kowane irin mataki. Lokaci yayi da za mu gayyaci wasu daga cikin manya-manyan baƙinmu waɗanda suke nan tare da mu domin yin ƙaddamarwa ta musamman dangane da abin da aka roƙa. Muna fatan asusun mu ya fara daga miliyan 100 zuwa miliyan 200 zuwa naira biliyan guda da abin da muka faɗa. Da Allah mu haɗa hannun mu idan muna da courage na yin haka. Shi ya sanya haka da yawan mutane ba su je aikin hajji ba. Idan an ce Allah ya sa mu je Makka sai wani ya ce amin, amma zuci tana gaya mishi ba za a je Makkan ba a shekarai. Wallahi abin da ke hana mu zuwa aikin hajji kenan. Allah ya sa mu je aikin hajji. Dr. Nura ka taba zuwa Saudiya? Nan Makka nan. Aka ji kan malam ya ce cikin wani wa'azi shi. Alright. Lokaci yayi da zan gayyaci babban mai kaddamarwa na musamman wanda tsawon lokaci ya saba kaddamar da ayyukan ci gaba da ba da tallafi ga matasa a fadin jihar Katsina da arewacin ƙasa. Fitaccen dan kwangila kuma jagoran matasa sadaukin kaita, dan amanar Katsina, shugaban kamfanin mai wadaya Global Concept Limited, wanda tsawon lokaci yake inganta rayuwar matasa da marasa karfi a fadin jihar Katsina da kyauta mafi girma da daraja domin ya kaddamar da wannan asusun aikin alkhairi. Da Allah mu haɗa hannu mu taba ma Dr. Haruna mai wada sadaukin kaita, dan amanar sarkin Katsina, CEO mai wada Global Concept Limited. Da Allah mu ƙara haɗa hannu mu taba mishi. Akwai wani bidiyon ina zuwa mana. Akwai wani bidiyon Alhaji Haruna mai wada ya je Abuja ya hito zanga-zanga ya yi magana ya wakilci Hausawan mu kan 'yan kwangilar da aka rike masu kuɗi, amma waccan zanga-zangan ta Abuja ba ta da alaka da kaddamar da kuɗin shi a nan, saboda akwai kuɗin shi yayi ne saboda marasa ƙari, amma shi akwai. Da Allah mu haɗa ni wata miliyan 50.
Jama'a, assalamu alaikum. Our Honorable Commissioner of Women Affairs, permit me to stand on existing protocol. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege and honor to stand here before you today as a proud indigene of Katsina State. Why I said as a proud indigene of Katsina State? As an indigene of a state that respects and sees youth inclusiveness in governance. For the first time in Katsina State, I can stand here boldly to say I am proud that we have youth in government. One of the most exciting news I had was the appointment of Issa Migdad as SA or SSA, and my brother here, Naufal. This is an encouragement to the youth that we can be part of the process to deliver change. And all this is thanks to the Executive Governor of Katsina State, Malan Dukorada. I've learned a food for thought from my brother, Malan Shehu, that together we can. We've been doing a lot of things, but I learned something, that we can partner together for better development of Katsina State. For this, I will share a personal story to motivate the youth of Katsina State. This is my personal story. I most likely would not have shared it, but I feel it to be insightful to the youthful crowd of people, beautiful faces we have here. I started my very first business with 6,000 naira. I bought a goat, I reared it, and after like 2 years, I had, I think, over 100,000 naira. There was a time that I reared pigeons here in Katsina State. I started with 20,000 naira. By 3 years, I had over 500,000 naira. The point here that you should take home is, business is all about dedication and resilience. While you need a sustainable environment to have a sustainable people, the youth also need to be serious with business. I believe the government is trying their best to make sure that there's opportunities for the youth. So, in my capacity as the founder of Haruna Mewada Foundation, I want to declare that we shall be empowering 1,000 youths in Katsina State. And inshallah, majority of those people will be women. So our Honorable Commissioner, we have a lot to come and discuss with you and learn from you so that we can carry those women along. And then another majority of that population will definitely be the youths, where the NYCN will partner with us to help us get those beneficiaries. Other than that, on behalf of myself, we will donate the sum of 1 million naira to the NYCN Katsina State Chapter. Assalamu alaikum.
Oh my God. Can we have a club of 1 million naira? Har yanzu miliyan ɗaya ita kaɗai take farawa da zero guda nawa? 6 zeros, ko ba haka ba? Kaga Ahmad ɗin nan ma ya san miliyan ɗaya, kai ina ka san miliyan ɗaya? All right, so muna godiya Dr. Haruna Mai Wada. To kai tsaye saboda mu rika takaita lokacinmu saboda akwai presentation da mu ɗauka. Alhaji AC Tasu Sanusi Saulawa ya ce a sanar yana bin bayan Dr. Haruna Mai Wada. Ya kaddamar da wannan gidauniya akan kuɗi naira 500,000 daidai, ya raba abin da aka bada rabi ya sanya rabi insha Allah ta'ala. And a high time again to invite Hajiya Jamila Isyaku Maji, gimbiyar caranci shugabar gidauniyar Hajiya Jamila Isyaku Maji Foundation, domin ta yi kaddamarwa ta musamman a wannan lokaci a wannan wuri saboda mu ba mata dama domin a dama da su da hannun dama. Ko da ba sha za a yi ba balle ma in sun dama din za ta yi daɗi kuma za mu sha tare da su. Da Allah mu haɗa hannu mu taɓa ma Hajiya Jamila Isyaku Maji gimbiyar caranci. Tana tare da mu? Ya excellence ma.
From the kitchen to the bathroom sinking, your steps keep me awake. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me here to waste. I once was a man with dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Sunana Jamila Isyaku, majan waya gimbiyar sarkin shanun caranci a yakimin Katsina. Ina farin ciki da Allah ya nuna mana wannan rana kamar ta yau. Ina yi ma manyan baki sanda zuwa. To, mun zo mu waye wa matasa kai. Mun zo mu wayar da matasa kai, muna so saboda abin da ya kawo mu wannan abin da ya burge ni cikin wannan abu, ina son in taimaki ƙananan yara 'yan firamare saboda a inganta rayuwarsu da ci gabansu, saboda yara su san yadda za su dogara da kansu, saboda a rage musu raɗaɗi na wannan rayuwa da muke ciki. Yawa, to yawa, saboda yara su ne abin tausayi, saboda su za su ji kanmu gaba. Akwai abubuwa da ya kamata da yawa mu taimaka ma yara saboda ci gaban rayuwarsu don su inganta, su taimaki kannansu su ma zuwa gaba masu tasowa. To shi ne muka ce za mu wayar da mutane da kai akan wannan abu da muka sa gaba a kai.
This night
To, ina godiya ga manyan baki da suka halarci wannan taro. To, a dai ya haƙuri akan zaman lafiya da ake samu a wannan ƙasa baki ɗaya. Yawa, assalamu alaikum.
From the kitchen to the bathroom sinking, your steps keep me awake. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me here to waste. I once was a man with dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to let me down slowly?
Alright, muna godiya sosai Hajiya Jamila Isiyaku Maji. Hajiya ta manta ba ta yi pledging ba, daga baya ta yi alkawari yanzu ta ce in faɗa a madadinta za ta ba da gudunmawa domin yin wannan aikin alkhairi na naira 200,000 a irin wannan gaba. Da Allah ma haɗa hannu mu taɓa mata. And Dr. Mustapha Shehu is here on behalf of Katsina State Development Management Board and Ministry for Women Affairs, Shirin Agile da Ideas and Data Global Academy. Kuma Hajiya Hadiza yar Aduwa ta ce wakilce ta ya ari bakin teci mata albasa, don haka za mu maido shi a nan sama domin in an zo yin jima fata tana da amfani, sannan kuma ita ma bagaruwa ana son abin da ya kamata ta yi. Da Allah ma haɗa hannu ta amma Dr. Mustapha Shehu akwai asalin commitment. Ina son kullum ya rika sa fararen kaya saboda na san in ya sa fararen kaya za su yi mishi kyau sosai. An aljihun shi ya yi ƙarfi da kuma nauyi yadda ya kamata. Ina ta yi mishi nasiha da cewa a ci gaba da kyautata ma al'umma yadda ake yi. Irin kyautatawa da ake yi din nan jama'a suna jin daɗin ta. Wataƙila naira 500,000 za ta taimaka a yi wannan aikin. Naira miliyan 1 ma za ta iya taimakawa. Naira miliyan 3 ma za ta yi wani abu. Miliyan 5 ma in aka so ta ba laifi ba ne ba. Kuma cikin taskar da Allah ya bada ta ma'aikatu sama da guda 5. Ina ganin in muka hiddo naira miliyan 5 ba abin da za a daina yi a cikin aikin gwamnati. Da Allah ma haɗa hannu ta amma Dr. Mustapha Shehu for such. Allah ya taimake ka.
Dala abin da aka biya ka kai wannan magana ka sa ni ciki in cire percentage mana. Kuma addu'a tana yi aigo. Za mu yi addu'a. Jama'a assalamu alaikum. Commissioner kula da bangaren mata ta ce a yi donating 250,000 a madadinsu. So wannan commitment ne na Commissioner of Women Affairs. In an gama Yusuf sai ka bada wanda zai ansa sai mu bashi na Women Affairs. Mu bangaren Development Management Board da Agile ba mu da kudi. Saboda haka za mu yi commitment in kind. Wannan taron mun ba da commitment Yusuf ya sani na abinci guda 250. Sannan mun ba da commitment lokacin da aka yi rantsar da NYSCN mu muka fara yin capacity building na kwana 2 muka yi masu NYSCN akan governance for development da sauran abubuwa. Kuma idan dai NYSCN sun tsaya within the limit of youth, shekara nawa ne youth? 35 years go? To in daga shekara 34 ne abin da ya kasa, to in kuka ba mu mutum 100 za mu yi training ɗinsu. Wasu daga cikinsu za mu yi training ɗinsu kan app development, wasu daga cikinsu za mu yi training ɗinsu kan West Wealth, wasu daga cikinsu kuma za mu yi training ɗinsu kan Yoma. Akwai wani new aspect da UN ta kawo na saurin samun aiki ga matasa, ana ce mashi Yoma. So wannan shine commitment ɗinmu. Wannan mutane 100 idan za mu masu training sai mun kashe kuɗi fiye da miliyan 3. Amma za mu yi masu training kyauta ƙarƙashin NYSCN. Sai dai mu abin da muke roƙo idan za a yi selected ɗinsu a bashi open competitive. Mana kar NYSCN ta yi selected, ta using wani equity public indicator wanda zai sa a ba kowane matashi within the age bracket chance to be selected. Kuma a yi considering gender, sai a yi balance a tabbatar an ba kowa. Mutum 100, if you are ready with their names, give us za mu yi masu training. Insha Allahu, group ɗin da za mu koya ma app development zuwa ran da za su gama za su iya developing app ko Android ne ko iOS app ne. Sauran kuma za mu yi masu training na wasu aspect da yadda za su samu abin yi. Bahaushe, Wannan shine commitment din. Thank you very much. Mun gode.
Abubuwan da aka kashe tun daga in cash and kind da pledge din da aka yi da asalin commitment din sun kai naira miliyan 5. Da Allah mu haɗa hannu mu ta Dr. Mustapha Shehu. Muna godiya sosai. To akwai wakilai na sarkin hanyar Katsina Alhaji Abdul Jabbar Suraja Guga, shugaban gidauniyar Guga Global Foundation. Kamar yadda muka kaddamar, aka rubuta sunansu cewa za su yi kaddamarwa ta musamman. Yana tare da mu? Da Allah mu haɗa hannu mu taɓa ma 'yan Guga Global Foundation. Kuma daga wannan za mu ɗauki sauran pledges ɗin a rubuce ta hanyar yin sanarwa, sannan mu kirawo wanda zai gabatarwa ta gaba, AC Tasu Sanusi Saulawa. An interlude DJ.
Jama'a assalamu alaikum. Da farko sunana Isiya Bala Mai Tabarmi. Na tsaya nan a madadin shugaban gidauniyar Guga Global Foundation, Alhaji Abdul Jabbar Siraja Guga, sarkin hanyar Katsina, garkuwar matasan Hausa. Duk da na tsaya a matsayin wakili, kuma wakilcin da zan yi dama ya shafi abin da ake zauna don shi nan ake tattaunawa, shine maganar matasa. To amma dai ba wani abu zan ce ba, illa zan yi fatan alkhairi da sauran mahalarta taro, da fatan Allah ya mai da kowa gida lafiya. Kuma a madadina da na wakilci garkuwar matasan ƙasar Hausa, ni ma zan ba da gudunmuwa ta naira 100,000 don a ci gaba da aiwatar da abin da ya kamata akan 'yan uwan matasa. Assalamu alaikum.
Garkuwanan matasan Hausa, duk wani mai sarauta da ke kyauta bayan ka tabbasai. Sarkin hanyar Katsina Amina, basarake mai dubin daraja. Basarake dukiya arziki basu saka ɗauki nan duniyar wata ya ba. Ka gama lafiya zaki, ka gama lahiya. Alhaji Abdul Jabbar Siraja, ka zama maniya cibiyar duniya.
Kitchen to the bathroom sinking. Your steps keep me awake. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me here.
All right, thank you. Joining you again with MC Al Mustafa. Another powerful presentation which will be led by AC Tasu Sanusi Saula, but here a ghost presentation of his profile shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, AC Tasu Sanusi Saulawa, PhD, is a seasoned custom officer and an indigene of Katsina State, precisely hails from Saulawa quarters. He is among the 25 officers that recently concluded the senior executive course in complex customs operation at Nigerian Institute of International Affairs, NIIA. In fact, he did not only participate in the course, but he was the leader among them. We saw pictures where Dr. Saula presented a token to the CG on behalf of the participants. Saulawa has attended national and international courses across the globe. To sum it all, Saulawa is awaiting CGC, God willing. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming AC Tasu Sanusi Saulawa.
A man with dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the. This night is cold.
Hello. Thank you very much for having me. I think, can I have my slide? Okay, thank you. Okay, before I start, let's do a little exercise for just 1 minute. Can we be on our feet, excluding the front row, please? Excluding the front row. Let's be on our feet, please. Let's be on our feet. We are going to do a little exercise here. It borders on my topic. We say security. Okay. After the count of 3, point to the direction. I'll give you directives after the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Point to the direction north. Point to the direction north. You all fail. Thank you. You see why I bring this? Sit down, please. Let's be on our seat. You see, that's why security is very complex. When you walk into this hall, it is expected you know your direction. As women, there is a warning or a signal of where you are expected to move. If your only savior in life is move to direction north, obviously we are going to lose it. So wherever you are, I charge you, be very, very conscious of your environment and where you are. I'm going to briefly discuss on strengthening community security through youth engagement and innovation. This presentation explores how youth engagement and innovative approaches can transform community security. I will try to skip some slides for wanting of time. Okay, let's have a broader look at, can I have next slide, please? Next slide. Next slide, please. Next. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's have a look at this broader dimensions of security. There are 10. National security. This is a kind of general security we are all talking about. That is the interest of the government. To safeguard the internal, within the internal system, to make sure the lives and properties are safe, and of course, to safeguard our territorial boundaries against what? External aggression. We have human security that borders on safety of lives and property of humans. And we have border security, which borders on border security, the land border, airport, and of course seaports. We have environmental security. This is the kind of security needed or that is supposed to be available to ensure that our environment is sustainable for us to live peacefully. Economic security, what are the aspects, what are the issues concerned to safeguard, to make sure that our economic prosperity is intact? And of course, cyber security. This involves the safety and integrity of the cyber space. Energy security, public health security, food security, and of course, gender security. All these 10 elements of security, youths have a key role to play there. Because government cannot do it alone. The youths are the major actors. As pointed out by Mustafa Shehu, over 70% of the population are youths of the Katsina State. So which means government cannot do it alone. We are direct stakeholders. We are number one critical stakeholders, critical and active stakeholders in achieving this. I will jump courses and dimension of youth insecurity because of wanting of time. Of course, we have nexus. Can we go to the next 2 slides, please? Next. Okay. There is a nexus between peaceful coexistence and security. It is only when you have peaceful coexistence, that's when you can have security. And as I said earlier on in the previous slide, we can achieve that when all actors come together, particularly this particular segment, the youth. What? Next slide, please. You can skip that also. Okay. We talk about community engagement. The topic, the conversation becomes so common, sort of. But what are we expected to do? What is our expectations in terms of ensuring maximum security, in terms of ensuring there is safety of lives and property within our territories? Next slide. Okay. We can come in as community policy. We can engage into economic self-help. We can have, of course, awareness campaign. And of course, we can adopt the latest digital innovations available to enhance our capabilities in achieving this. Next slide, please. Okay, leveraging technology. Next slide. Okay. You can leverage technology to achieve digital platforms, via digital platforms, cyber education, innovation hubs, and partnership networks. Thank God we have these kind of initiatives, very robust and wonderful initiatives in Katsina State with the likes of Malam Mustafa Shehu and DG. So next slide. Okay, community and community level recommendations. Economic empowerment, inclusive governance, security partnership, and of course, infrastructure development. Next slide, please. To achieve sustainable peace and security ecosystem within our communities, we need to continue with the dialogue, and of course, we need to have a monitoring and evaluation mechanism in place, and of course, we need to have transparent conversations, and of course, we need to have both local and international support. Next slide. Okay, at this juncture, please, Mr. Gush Chairman, Mr. Chairman and distinguished guest, permit me to switch to Hausa, please. On this slide, mun ga abin da ke slide din nan. An yi magana innovation. A topic dina da suka bani an coining innovation a ciki. Number one factor, duk duniya aka yi identifying da yake kawo ya hana yiwuwar rashin tsaro shine in mutane sun zama positively engaged. Duk wannan tunane ne kirkire-kirkire ne na wasu bayan Allah cikin duniya da Africa and Nigeria. And of course, suna benefiting millions of dollars. Facebook mun san tarihinta. Netflix wasu matasa ne guda biyu a America suka fara ba da hayan DVD sai a sa through post office sai a kai shi wani gari sai suka ga business din bai ba su riba. Lokacin ana VHS katar kaset din nan baki, daga baya sai aka fara DVD. Yanzu mun san me Netflix take, mun san me ake nufi da Netflix. For you to watch Netflix you have to subscribe, and this is across the world. This is innovation, this is thinking. Shine tunanin da ake magana. Duniya ta canza, ba wanda zai maka daga zaure sai ka kirkiri wani abu a kanka. YouTube, abu dalilin creating YouTube wani show ne da aka yi da Janet Jackson tana flow sai aka dan samu wani matsala, to mutane suna son su ƙara kallon wannan bidiyon saboda ana transmitting abin live, sai aka ga babu shi, aka diba. Founder of YouTube sai ya fara tunanin okay, bari a fara collection na duka different videos da muke da su na duniya. That's the reason, dalilin fara YouTube kenan. Mun san me YouTube take cike yanzu, Google sun sayi ta. That is innovation. Like global e-commerce platform, mun san Alibaba, mun san Booking.com. Booking.com shi ma tunani ne na wasu bayan Allah. Daga nan za ka yi booking hotel, za ka yi booking jirgi, za ka biya, za a tura maka. Wannan shine kirkira, shine zamanin da muke ciki. Idan muka yi leveraging on these technologies, wannan opportunities na zamanin nan, za mu mance tunanin sai an ba mu aiki, za mu mance tunanin kawo matsalar tsaro a cikin society. Ga mobility innovators kamar Uber, wani bawan Allah ne ya tashi kawai ya tunani. Mun san me Uber ko? To yanzu mun ga Uber mai ta zama duk duniya app ɗaya ne na Uber. Da inda za ka hau taxi, za ka kira su, za su zo, wani bawan Allah yana ce yana samun percentage. Wannan shi ake kirkira, tunani da kirkira. We have Bolt, akwai Go-Kada ɗan Lagos ya kawo shi, yana operating a London, yana operating a Lagos. Machine ne aka yi ma register, za ka kira shi ya kai ka inda zai kai ka koyo baka sako. Wannan su ake kira kirkira. Ga sauran nan, su Kwanga, su Jumia, su Jiji, mun ga me suke faruwa. Next slide, please. Okay. Apology to other innovators. Ina so in challenging ɗinmu akan waɗannan, these three places. Tea Palace, rafuka yana ina. Jiya ka kawo shayi go? Wannan shi ake kira kirkira. Think outside the box. Dole mutane su ci awara, dole mutane su ci duk abin da kake tunani, dole mutane su amfani da yaji, dole mutane su amfani da daudawa. Opportunities ne. Ina sai NYCN su focus na attention din su kan irin wannan abu. Tea Palace jiya ya kawo shayi, ya kawo spices da nake tafiya da su. Abin da ya bani bill 40,000. Chairman NYCN nawa ne minimum wage Katsina? 70,000 amma cikin minti 30 rafuka ya karbi 40,000 hannuna. Yau an mashi ciniki kenan tsakanin jiya da yau rafuka ya fi minimum wage a Katsina. That is kirkira. Ko gwamnati ta bashi aiki fine, in ba ta bashi ba I think he can survive. 40,000 na bashi jiya, yau ya kawo shayi, and I'm sure today's one is more than 40,000. That is innovation. Akwai wani young boy da na haɗe da shi, I learned is a pharmacy student of ABU Zaria, Kosai Republic. Ran da na fara gani shi ban sani ba, na patronizing, na ɗauki spices ɗin. I took it all the way to America. Kosai Republic, yes, na ɗauki spices ɗin shi na kai shi America. And kuma sun ce a ƙara musu. I'm going next October, insha Allah da shi zai tafi. Me muke cewa shine you can daga Katsina you can make impact. Ga wata system mu nan Sami Gargajiya Sports. Last week na dawo daga Ghana. Abokina Malvin Ken. Last May ina South Africa. Family shi na South Africa. Anytime zan tafi naka ɗauki kilishi, yaji and the likes as Araba. Yajin Samira, this local as she is. She na tafi da shi, na check in 10 packs, 10 containers, na je na bashi. Duka community ɗinsu, kowa na a kawo mai yaji. A ina Samira take locally a Katsina. Ta je wani wuri ko bata je ba, ta je wani wuri. Sadda zai bar South Africa za mu haɗu da shi Ghana for conference, sai ce yajin nan matan shi da sauran community sun ce a kawo masa yaji. Na ce ta bada yaji, bata sai da zan je da yajin ba. Aka kai shi Kano, aka samu a jirgi na ɗauka a Lagos, na je da shi Ghana, ya flying da shi South Africa. I wanted to add the chart on the slide because it's deliberate. Yajin da na karɓa wurinta as it is bata san yajin ya kai South Africa ba. Just last week aka karɓa yajin. Akwai ni kilishi na rafin daɗi da na tafi da shi last. Canada na je da shi. Tura suka ta cewa a ƙaro musu. Kenan kirkira kai za ka kirkiro wani abu. And you will become something. Please, next slide. Ga labarin wata baiwa Allah na. I deliberately bring it here to show that innovation empowerment is directly related to one's empowerment, the national or local security, however you look at the security. Wannan baiwa Allah was undergraduate of Umaru Musa Yaradua. She started this business in 2023. Da jalin naira 50,000 take garin dan wake. Mare ne ya ci. As I'm talking to you, in kun riba can extreme end, wai bill ne ta yi zuwa Niger Republic. Garin dan wake, Niger Republic. Can extreme end, wai bill ne zuwa Niger Republic. Gashi nan, wannan Niger, ta kai shi Chad, ta kai shi Cameroon, ta kai shi Egypt. Tana earning plus or minus 200,000 zuwa 300 a wata. Bata zo titi ba ta sa plaka ta ce na gama jama'a ba ba na aiki ba. In ka samu aiki masha Allah, a yi aiki. In ba a samu ba a kirkiro na abu. You can do it kai kadai, ko kai da wani, ko aboki, ko dan uwa, ko makamancin haka. Amma opportunities suna da dama. We should look inward and outside the box. I don't believe in looking outside the box. Look within and of course outside the box. Za mu iya mai da kanmu mu zama wani abu. Kakare na sana'a. Akwai DK Telo, wani ya haɗa ni da shi, ɗan Katsina ne yana Abuja. This same Malvin Ken yana son irin, kuna irin wannan, na haɗa shi da shi. Yanzu sofa ya yi mai guda 10, and he charge him in dollar. Ɗaukunan shi sun kai can wuraren. That is kirkira, that is innovation. Duk sana'a da kake ka maida ta zamani. In kana soya awara ka maida ta zamani. In ana yaji a maida shi na zamani. Ko me ake in dinki kake ka maida shi na zamani. In kana da matsalar capital ka nemi wanda za ku yi joining capital da shi ko ya inganta maka so da abun ya abuna. Because it's only when we are economically empowered zai dauke tunaninmu daga halin banza. Lastly, the components in last slide please. Okay. At the end of the day, the goals are simple: safety and security. Kowa tunanin shi ya zai kwana lafiya, ya zai tashi lafiya. Ina so in ja mana hankali. Maganar security abu ne mai girma. Kowa na da rawar da zai taka, gwamnati na da rawa, mata rawa, malamai da waye da sauransu. Ban so mu je too deep into that. Abun da ya kamata kai naka rawai mai ka taka. Na ɗaya ya kamata ka yi ƙoƙari duk abun da kaga an sa na gwamnati a kula da shi. Inda ya kamata a bada information a bada, inda ya kamata a tsawatar, in an ga wasu na halin da bai kamata wanda zai undermining security din a ja su a jiki a hana su a tsawatar. Collectively ake yi, duk duniya ba inda gwamnati ta tabbatar da security 100%. Jama'a ne su ne number one, sai gwamnati ta zama enabler. Sai an haɗa hannu da hannu da gwamnati da duka sauran matakai, different levels, kamar da na lissafa, shi ne zai ba mu zaman lafiya. Kamar yadda an ce, at the end of the day, the goals are very simple. We are looking for safety and security. Inda za mu yi bacci lafiya, inda za mu ci mu sha lafiya. Ko mun turancin da za a yi, so long as baka da abin da ke shigo maka, hankalinka baya tare da kai. Kuma za ka iya laifi. Amma yau in kana da sana'a, wani abu na shigo maka, ko kai da abokinka, ko ku biyu, ko ku uku, ko 'yan unguwa, wani abu na shigo maka, obviously baka da matsala. Zaka ga tunaninka ya tashi ga rayuwar banza, me za ka yi ka inganta ma kanka, zaka ga hankalinka kwanci kana taimakon kanka, of course haka taimaki wani. Ina mana fata alkhairi. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's appreciate AC Tasu Salusi Saulawa once more for a sounding presentation. Before we move to the next item on the agenda, I would like to use this moment to acknowledge the presence of the Special Advisor to the Executive Governor of Katsina State on Power and Energy, in person of Dr. Hafiz Ibrahim. You are welcome, sir. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's high time we take a little entertainment once more. But before then, is Majid here with us? Is Majid Dambaba with us? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, Abdul Majid Gamba Dambaba, known by his stage name Majid Dambaba, is an author, a content creator, and a performance poet from Funtua, Katsina State of Nigeria. He is the co-founder of Kama Creatives, a platform dedicated to fostering and nurturing young creatives across the region. He is a passionate advocate of culture and arts. Majid does poetry in Pidgin, Hausa, and English effectively, creating a unique pattern that communicates with diverse audiences. He is the winner of Creative Arewa Prize of Ingausa Poetry in 2020. Majid Dambaba has graced several prestigious stages as a guest performer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's encourage Abdul Majid Gambo Dambaba as he gives us his own sounding poetry performance this afternoon. Thank you very much.
Ba ta ɗauri sun mi ara alif lallan hakuri alif lamra hasa de mun jaye nu ara alif lamra hasa de ya mi ara. There are bones that are meant to be bent and to be broken in our back. Tuwon girma bai zuwa da miyar lalaci ne ma ke sa baushe sassaƙa tushanya a tsangarya ko wacce zomo ya ci gudu. Ai, akwai barbashin baɗin baɗaɗa a kowace wayewar safiyar gobe, so you think, you breathe and you think. Just striving soon. I know that it is never easy to go through what you, your soul, and your body are going through. I know that you've tried. Your bones had suffered and your heart had so much cried. With no doubt and not a bit of hesitance on what you believe the little spirit in you can do, you bounced and suddenly embarked on a journey that TikToks no time in the hands of clock. To seek a fruit of triumphant on a road full of potholes, obstacles, and tons of hardship with no blink of light that leads or success guaranteed. I heard that you rolled, you spinned, and you tossed in sweat-soaking nightmares of rise and falls, with a face drenched with liters of sweat that speaks about the series of your perpetual trials in the rise and the falls of sun. And I heard that you strived, cikin juriya, dagiya, turjiya, jarumta, idaniya, cijiya, dauriya daga zuciya zuwa jijiya. And you talked and you pulled and you pushed harder, singing songs of morale and chanting praises to your heart at the peak of your strength. But you fell in the trap of failure and sank in the sea of shattered hopes. There are you striving soon. Soak up your sweat and take a bite of your dream with courage. Free your mind from those fears of failures playing you like a toy in the hands of kids and things smarter than your brain. Everest wasn't climbed in an attempt, and Rome wasn't built overnight. You are the spirit, the key and the way that leads to the point of light. You have no hindrance between you and your dream. Ita kofar alkari sai an kwankwasa take budewa, icen hankufa sai an tauna yake yin kumfa. Lambo da wayan da musa bai wuce na abun farauta, gajiyawa kalacin wanda ya fadi tsoro ya hana shi tashi. Sau da dama mukan fara gwiwowinmu su sare bayan yau da gobe ke sa mafarauci ya kama kure. To ai zakin ganga sai an buga take amo da sauti. So wake up, do not hold your horses and put your brain in your eyes. It takes a mind full of skills to ease a mountain's peak. It takes sun and the false offering for the plant to sprout, and it takes dusk, night and dawn to see the light on the face of the rising sun. So never give up. Work smarter, not just harder for your dreams. Rise and shine. Thank you.
Well, thank you. This has been Abdulmajid Gambo Dambaba for a sounding poetry performance. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would also like to use this medium to invite the second poet, one of the finest poets in Katsina State. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Khadija Ado Usman. Is Khadija with us? Is Khadija with us, please? Is Khadija with us? So, ladies and gentlemen, let's encourage her with a sounding round of applause.
In the kingdom, I can feel you fade away. From the kitchen to the bathroom sinking, your steps keep me awake. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me here to waste. I once was a man with dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Khadija Ado Usman. I am a student, a poet, a spoken word artist, and a girl child advocate. I will be presenting Legacy as the title of my short spoken word piece. Tell me, can a river be conquered by isolation? Can an ocean cause commotion in a nation? No. For the bridge I walk through today, the bridge we all build from here, a bridge that never goes astray, does not ask of my tribe as a bribe to survive a tide of brokenness. It carries the language of my ancestors. For if I were to call upon my great-grandfather in the name of Sarki Muhammad Duku, if I can call upon my grandfather in the name of Durbi Usman Liman, only if I can rip the royal blood that rattles in the streets of Katsina Duko for the syllable hours just like the Roman Empire. Only if. And only if I can make Katsina Duko ta duk ɗakin kara. I tripped, I fell, I rise, and I walk through this mythical world of innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, we are the glitch in the system that rewrites the code, the road to success in the north and beyond. See, the motherboard is not just a PCB, it's the key to the API, they say, an eye for an eye. So cross your T's and dot your I's, working side by side, we rise. I dare to talk about technology, not that it feeds me, but the methodology in technology gives me an ontology to talk about today. You see, the algorithm in you as an innovator revolves around the circuit of human code. For you are but an architect of hope in this digital world of nodes, the creator of hubs that explodes like a venture in the north. You are the bridge, the brick, the blood, the bone. You are the microphone that echoes in the tone of stories untold. They say technology is a powerful tool, but it's only as meaningful as the lives it touches, the beauty it launches in brushes of opportunities. Are Arewa Tech Hubs not a proof enough for what is life and knowledge is left to please step into it?
Well, thank you very much. This has been Khadija Adosman with a sounding presentation this afternoon. Thank you very much, Khadija. So, moving to the next item of the agenda is a panel discussion. But before we make the arrangements complete, I would like to call on DJ to give us a small background music before our panelists get set for the panel. Thank you very much.
If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Cold skin, drag my feet on the tile as I'm walking down the corridor. And I know we haven't from the kitchen to the bathroom sinking. Your steps keep me awake. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me here to waste. I once was a man with dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Cold skin, drag my feet on the tile as I'm walking down the corridor. And I know we haven't talked in a while, so I'm looking for an open door. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me in a waste. I once was a man with dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. And I can't stop myself from falling down. 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 Could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Kitchen to the bathroom sinking. Your steps keep me awake. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me here to waste. I once was a man with dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, Could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Cold skin, drag my feet on the tile as I'm walking down the corridor. And I know we haven't talked in a while, so I'm looking for an open door. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me in a waste. I once was a man with dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. And I can't stop myself from falling down. 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 Could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. From the kitchen to the bathroom sinking, your steps keep me awake. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me here to waste. I once was a man with dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Cold skin, drag my feet on the tile as I'm walking down the corridor. And I know we haven't talked in a while, so I'm looking for an open door. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me in a waste. I once was a man with dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. And I can't stop myself from falling down. 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 Could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you, I can feel you fade away. From the kitchen to the bathroom sinking, your steps keep me awake. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me here to waste.
All right, before coming the Ali Mustafa to the stage for the session, we are saying a very goodbye to Ambassador Muhammad Nuhu Nagaski, SA Student Matter to His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Katsina State. We are not just reparation the time. but we are keenly, with so much interest, waiting for our able moderator to be set already so that we can take the panel discussion. It's going to be very hot and lit fire regarding the themes of today, local youth action for the SDGs and beyond. I can see how the SA Power is currently prepared and ever ready to spark with so much wisdom and excellence. Thank you, sir. I like that you are you are attire. I like white people wearing white clothes with so much white teeth. Our Apple ambassador, thank you for having you. All right, Al Mustafa, are you ready? Okay, introduce the moderator, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we move to the next item of the agenda, which is going to be a panel discussion. This panel is going to be moderated by no one but a writer, a blogger, a poet, an environmentalist, and waste management expert, as well as an entrepreneur. She is an expert, a public speaker who has spoken at the TEDx Kangiwa, at TEDx Modojo Road. Sorry. She is also a speaker at Katsina Firework Festival. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Kulsum Muazu.
Man with dignity and grace, now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Cold skin, drag my feet on the tile as I'm walking down the corridor. And I know we haven't talked in a while, so I'm looking for an open door. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me in a waste. I once was a man with dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please.
The Honorable Commissioner, President, National Youth Congress of Nigeria, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I welcome you again to the International Youth Day 2025. As the theme of the year's event goes, local youth actions for the SDGs and beyond, this panel discussion is going to center around thematic areas of development of youth, advocacy, inclusion, participation, and their contribution to key areas of community actions and development. On the panel today, we will be having personalities who have taken a strong stance and established themselves as figures of youth participation, role models worthy of emulation, drivers of change, and agents of action. These people did not only stand out in their respective industries, they have chosen to inspire and pave ways for others. They have set a clear example through leading the way forward and have committed wholeheartedly and selflessly to community service. I will now have the pleasure and delight to call upon each of these personalities in no particular order and introduce them to you as they take their seats on the panel. My first panelist being Dr. Hafiz Ibrahim Ahmed, who is the SA on Power to the Governor of Katsina State. I welcome you to the panel. You're welcome, sir. My next panelist is an energy specialist, a youth development advocate, the founder of Ingawa Fellowship, and technical assistant to the Minister of Housing. He is no other than MS Ingawa, who is also a youth advocate. You're welcome to the panel, sir. On my next list of panelists, I have a young woman who is a lawyer, a writer, a youth development advocate. Unfortunately, okay, sorry, my mistake. On my list of panelists, I have Abdul Baki Jari, who is a journalist with the TRC, an international multimedia journalist, producer with TRT, former producer with BBC Hausa on social media. You're welcome. Gentlemen, once again, I welcome you to the panel. It's an honor to be with you on this panel. Thank you. So, I'm going to be starting with you, Dr. Hafiz. I would like you to give us a brief introduction and a brief story about what inspired you to join on this path you are as your journey progresses.
Thank you so much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. This is a very tricky question because where I found myself today is not something that I planned. I studied my first degree in chemistry. I did my master's in analytical chemistry and my PhD in chemistry. Majority of people do not know that because I have been in the energy sector for over a decade now. I found myself in the energy sector starting with a work I did in between my master's and my PhD. I came back to Nigeria in 2012 when I finished my master's. I graduated with distinction during my master's and I got a scholarship to proceed with my PhD. But I felt that I need to come back, work for some years before I even know what I want to do my PhD in. That was what brought me back to Nigeria. I came back and I joined the energy sector. I spent 1 year in the energy sector, and that was when please, can we have one house?
Audience, please.
Absolutely. That was when I knew what I wanted to do in my PhD. And when I did my PhD, I focused on using biodegradable waste to generate electricity. That was when, after my PhD, I came back and I joined the energy sector fully. His Excellency found me when I presented to him twice, and that was when he invited me to come and serve as a special advisor on power and energy. Being in politics is just like how Nasir El-Rufai found himself as an accidental public servant. I am an accidental public servant as well. But then coming in, beginning to work with my principal and getting the sense of direction he is having, that is what has actually kept me going. Politics is not something that I knew some couple of years ago, but now I'm fully here. I've accepted it in good faith, and this is where I am today. So I see myself more as a technocrat than a politician. From the technical side of things, because I've worked in the sector for a very long time, I've managed the largest off-grid power plant in Nigeria. I was the managing director before joining Katsina State as the special advisor on power and energy. I think the experience that I have gathered working with, most especially the private sector, is what has prepared me to be in the position that I am today, and then to make the little impact of what I am doing today. So basically, this is the inspiration, having the experience, and then working with a principal that gives all his political appointees the opportunity to bring in their expertise and then go into implementation as well. Thank you.
Thank you for that gratifying answer. It's truly inspiring. MS Ngawa, I'm going to throw my next question at you. You have been known as a youth advocate, both on social media and in reality. So, as a strong figure of youth participation, inclusion, and contribution, what role do you play and what measures do you take to make sure that youth have opportunities to perform in your industry?
Thank you very much for having me. And so I'm a trained engineer from ABU Zaria Chemical, to be specific, with masters in project management. I had opportunities in my life. I don't know, but God blessed me with so many opportunities. I was retained immediately after NYSC. And from then, over just 6-7 years, I worked in like different organizations, 4 geopolitical zones and 5 states. Over the course of my journey, what I observed and had keen interest on was that there was no much participation of northern youth in most of the opportunities we have, especially in private sector. And what is that? Why is that? It is not because we don't have the brains. It is not because we don't have the capacities. It is not because we don't have the talent. It is just because we lack access to the opportunities. And this is exactly what inspired me to start doing what I'm doing, providing a platform for the young men and women to access those opportunities. I'm very sure that with these opportunities, our talent will be extracted, the brains will be put to use, and we have seen it. A lot of people are redirecting their mindset to not only government jobs, because we know government cannot provide jobs. Just for example, yesterday, the portal for the civil defense and the rest was closed. About 2 million people applied for that job for only 30,000 vacancies. And when you look at the demography, you will see that a lot of applications are coming from the northern part of the country. People are even surprised, why is Lagos among the least participating states? It is simply because there are numerous opportunities there, to the extent that they don't even see this as bigger opportunity for them to leave what they are doing to come here. We have a lot of applications from the northern part of the country because we don't have opportunities that can give you better benefits in the northern part of the country. So in essence, what inspired me is this particular lack of access to opportunity for northern Nigeria. And then from the time I started, I can confidently tell you that a lot of people have been inspired. It has changed the minds of so many people, and they have started going places because of this advocacy. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Mala Abdul Baki, we have known you as a social media personality right from the days of Runner Hausa. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, Mala Abdul Baki is one of the founding fathers of Runner Hausa. Runner Hausa is a day that is celebrated in August every year to celebrate indigenous language, our language of Hausa. So, Mala Abdul Baki, we know that you have been using social media as your tool for communication and, passing through information. And as a journalist, a successful one, you have worked with so many youth over the years. In your opinion, how can youth use social media to sharpen their skills, whatever skill they may find themselves in at some point in their lives?
Okay. First of all, thank you for inviting me. I was invited just yesterday night at around 9 or 10. I was informed that I need to be here, which I pledged that I will be here, because this is something which we have been doing over the years. And I must tell you that currently we are very fortunate in Katsina that there are a lot of young people like Doctor, like the DG and all others. Those who know like 10, 15 years ago, probably in a whole year, it's just 1-2 events that we attend like this, and it's just like our local setting. So we need to be grateful, and we need to be very much aware of these opportunities that we have at hand, because they will not be here all the time. Going back to her question, those who know me very well, I started actually from the social media, I would say, and I'm still quite very active. I studied biochemistry when I was in the university. I took myself into the media profession because skills are what we need to develop ourselves, not just certificates. When I started, I realized that there are things that I'm very, very passionate about, like you said, about the culture and the mass communication and reaching out to people, which I started. I could remember way back, I started with an organization before, alhamdulillah, I had the opportunity, like Ngawa he was talking about, through mentorship, and from there then I took over. So one of the key things that we need to be very much aware of is the social media is a platform for us to develop our skills. There are so many things that are currently happening. Let me give you an example. Just before I came for my annual leave, before I left, already our organization was already training presenters in AI. So what does that mean? What that means is, in the media profession, in the 10, 15 years, there are many jobs that will become obsolete. Because if you are a presenter, now there is going to be an AI presenter, just like you are anchoring this event. She will ask the right questions. She knows Dr. Hafiz, she knows MS Ngawa, she knows the next speaker. She knows everybody. She will search the internet, get their profiles, and then she will ask them the right questions. It's not only about asking the right questions, but even interjection. Okay, as I'm talking, she will say, okay, about so thing that you said, can you explain about that? So the world is evolving. And just like Dr. Hafiz said, those of us that are fortunate to, go out and see things that are happening, all the time we feel compelled to come back home and say one or few things. It may not make sense to everybody, but those who took interest in themselves, wallahi, I can tell you that there are opportunities that when you take the lead, later, inshallah, you are going to be very happy about them. So one of those things is, first of all, identifying those platforms. Many of us are on Facebook and Instagram. Those are quite social platforms. It's okay to socialize, to network and meet people, but there are also other professional platforms like LinkedIn, like Fiverr, like the rest of them. So first of all, what you need to do is to make sure that you are on the right platform, doing the right thing. You cannot be on LinkedIn and be probably promoting one or few things that you are selling. You have to be on the right platform to know the right things that you are doing, so that you know the right direction that you are going. And there are many online platforms that have schools that are giving scholarship, that are giving free trainings, that are always encouraging people to get the skill and the certificate, and then you can use those skills and those certificates to advance yourself. I could remember just like 10, 15 years ago, back here in Katsina, there were platforms that we set. And alhamdulillah, most of them are doing quite very well. What I mean by platforms, I mean the digital platforms, the news platforms. So all the time there are opportunities for us to do, like gathering like this, like you mentioned about, that people can know, okay, what am I going into? Am I going as a professional person, like doctor probably? Do I have the skill? If I don't have the skill, okay, where can I key in? And alhamdulillah, like I've mentioned, under this administration, there are many other platforms like the Cadets and all others. Dr. Shehu, who also was here, Naufal and others. I think if we use this right moment, inshallah, we are going to get what we want. All you need to do is to believe in yourself, and I believe that this young people that His Excellency have appointed, they are people who are willing to work with other young people and other motivations like, Comrade Bahaushi and the rest. Please, when you have the opportunity, you want to do something, meet with those people, let them guide you, and then you start doing something. Most of the times, I do make examples like what we have seen in Turkey. Those who watch those films, Ertugrul, Usman Ghazi, you'll be surprised the kind of industry they have opened in Turkey. Each year, those series, most of them are being sponsored by our organization, the TRT, which is the Turkish Radio and Television. Especially when they started, sometimes you can see that their budget is in billions of dollars, $6, $7, $10 billion. And now they are a whole industry. If I say those who have watched either any of the Turkish series, either Ertugrul or Osman Ghazi, please, if you have watched any one of them, raise your hand. If you have watched either Osman Ghazi or Ertugrul or others. Well, I'm surprised I've seen just few hands. But when you look at those things, they are selling their own stories. So if you decide to go into content creation or any other thing, or the media like this gentleman who is recording us, you have to know, okay, what am I going to do different? Already there are people who are established, like Ngawa here on Twitter and the rest, they will not allow anybody to come in. They have covered those areas. So if I'm coming in, what am I going to do different? I'm in Katsina. We have seen how the state government have remodeled Gobarao Minaret and others. These are things that when you do them well, you will sell your story. Because I could remember at some point there was a time when we were taking stories out like this, and they were paying us quite very well. Now, alhamdulillah, like I've said, under this administration, there are many things that are coming up. I was in Daura, Kusuguel, I've seen Gobarao. This, if we sell these stories quite very well on the social media, with the right skills, the right narration, with the support of those who know, I believe that, inshallah, whoever took those paths would be prosperous, will be able to develop themselves, and they will be happy that, yes, I'm doing this thing.
Thank you so much for such gratifying and powerful answer. Coming back to you, Dr. Hafiz, we've heard about your beautiful transition and eventful transition from an academic to a civil servant, and from a civil servant now to being in active politics. We would love to know, in what condition did you find your industry, and what did you do as a youth who has found himself in a digital age to bring about positive changes and development in that particular industry?
Wow. This question you've asked, it can take the entire day for me to explain. But when we first came into government, I got a one-pager that was supposed to be a handover note. That is to show you that I literally met nothing. And I went to His Excellency. I had a conversation with him. I said, sir, I don't know where we are going to start from. And if we are going to design a roadmap, I don't know where we want to see ourselves in the next 5 years and the 20-year vision. He said, Doctor, that is exactly why I invited you to come and join this government and use your expertise. Do this from the scratch. And that is exactly what you've done. We designed a roadmap taking into consideration the impact of power and energy in agriculture, in healthcare, in education, in small and medium enterprises. Based on that, we looked at different sources of energy that we have at our disposal, while taking into cognizance energy security. What we did was to look at solar, of which we have plethora at our disposal, alhamdulillah. We looked at small hydro systems, which Katsina has the largest number of dams in Nigeria. We have around 43. We looked at wind. We are the only state in the entire Nigeria to have a wind farm, not operational, but then we have it. We've had it for over 17 years. We looked at the AKK, which is the Abuja Kaduna Kano gas pipeline, a 614 kilometers gas pipeline that will come on live by next year. Leveraging on that, because we share borders with Kaduna and Kano, we proposed a compressed natural gas plant that can be used for auto gas, that is for converting our vehicles to CNG powered, and then using that gas to generate electricity for industries as well. We also looked at LNG, liquefied natural gas, which can travel far a distance, and it can cover 6 trucks of CNG in 1 truck of LNG. We looked at that option as well. Second to the last, what we looked at was for waste to energy, the waste that we are generating. We looked at 2 different processes. We looked at anaerobic digestion, and then we looked at pyrolysis, all to generate electricity. And then the last one, we looked at the new normal. Abdulbaki Jari mentioned of how technology is advancing. He mentioned how AI in the next few years will take over a majority of the jobs, including that of the moderator as well. What we did was to look at hydrogen. Hydrogen is the new energy storage system that is coming in with advances in technology. And because in Katsina now, if you compare, we do have clean potable water that can be used for electrolysis and for you to produce hydrogen directly. When you compare that to the southern part of Nigeria, which they have oceans, salt water, it has to undergo some processes. The biochemist in Abdulbaki Jari will bring this out. It will go through desalination before you can use that water. We don't have to go through that stress. And that is the option that we provided. We reached out to GIZ in Germany to partner with the state government to deploy that. So we looked at what we have and how we can leverage on that into short, mid-term, and long-term plan. And I think we are able to achieve a lot. We have already taken government house totally off grid. We have taken general hospital. We have taken the state secretariat we are in now is running on solar. We have identified Umar Musa Radio University, Polytechnic, Hassan Usman Katsina, General Ahmadirimi, Ture Radwa Maternity Hospital, the water treatment plants, 3 of them, Ajiwa, Zobe, and Funtua. We've also identified the State High Court, Isa Keto College of Education, Dusama, and lastly, the State Assembly. We've identified that out of the 408 facilities that the government do pay their bills, just 11 incur 93.4% of the total cost. And we realized that aside transitioning to renewable energy, it is imperative for the state government to cut down on the cost of governance. And that is exactly what we did. When we did the maths, we realized that what the state government is spending on a monthly basis on grid and diesel, if that money is taken and injected into an off-grid system, in 4 years, what we will spend in 4 years, that is what will be sufficient to use that and develop an off-grid solution to these facilities. And these are the things that we presented to His Excellency, and he approved immediately. At the last State Executive Council, we presented a detailed report on this, and the council deliberated and approved for these solutions to be deployed across all these facilities. Aside that, His Excellency reached out to the Mr. President when he came to Katsina State, and he told him how imperative it is for us to revive the Lambarimi wind farm. And with that, it was taken to the Federal Executive Council, and that was approved. ICRC and BPE were in Katsina State to assess the concessioning, and that is exactly what we are doing on Thursday. We are going to present a business model to Federal Ministry of Power, together with ICRC, to expedite the concessioning, and by God's grace, by the end of this month, that Lambarimi wind farm will be fully owned by the Katsina State government. His Excellency didn't stop that. He realized how imperative is it for us to complement that wind farm with another alternative source of energy. And that is what gave rise to the installation of a solar-powered 10 megawatt system at the same facility. That is something we are presenting at the council tomorrow. I'm giving you an insight. And God's willing, because they know how important that is, that will be approved as well. So we are going to have a 10 megawatt wind farm and a 10 megawatt solar PV. Aside that, His Excellency was in France some couple of months ago, where he signed a memorandum of understanding with Oceans Energy. What Oceans Energy is here to do in Katsina State, that was presented at the last Executive Council and it was approved. If we look at the news, we will see that a 1 megawatt pilot project was approved at Danja Dam, where a hydroelectric power will be installed and it will be generated to enhance irrigation activities in that zone. Aside that, we were in Jeddah just last week with His Excellency, and we met Desert Technologies. What these Desert Technologies are good into is coming up with a cold storage system, a solar-powered cold storage system that is to cut down on post-harvest losses for our peasant farmers. When the math was done, His Excellency realized that more than 60% of the products that we have from our farms, the perishable items, they are lost to post-harvest losses. And all this is because of lack of preservation. And that is exactly why His Excellency is deploying that to address the issue of post-harvest losses by deploying cold storages and then bringing in dryers as well. So these are things that we've been doing, but it wasn't very easy. And that is why it's imperative for any government to bring in experts from the field and then allow them, to develop a very comprehensive blueprint and roadmap for the state, while taking into cognizance, for example, for us at the energy sector, there is an energy transition plan for Nigeria at the national level, and there is the net zero target of 2060, and then the decade of gas of 2020 to 2030 set by Nigeria. And these are things that align with the roadmap that we've created, and that is the little contribution that we've had in the energy sector, by His Excellency bringing us in and then allowing us, to use our expertise, develop that roadmap, and then take it to implementation as well.
Thank you. Thank you so much for compacting such remarkable achievement in a few words. We wish you the very best in your endeavors. Mr. M.S. Ngawa, based on your throughout your experiences, we have seen you as somewhat of an agent of communication between the policymakers and the youth. In your opinion, what other measures do you believe should be implemented to bridge the gap between government and the youth?
I believe there should always be a bridge connecting the young people and the government. Reason being, just like a presenter said, about 70% of our population, especially in Katsina, is of the youth category. This simply means that any policy, any initiative, any reform by the government affects the larger part of the society, being the youth. And for this, there is need for a very strategic connection between the young people and the government, because whatever the government is doing mostly for the young people. In most cases, the leaders that are taking the decisions will not even live to benefit from those decisions. So it means that it is highly imperative that we consider the young people in whatever decision or whatever policy we are crafting as a government. And apart from that, we also have platforms like this, where we bring together the young blood and people in government. For example, we have Dr. Hafiz here. He's representing the government. And we have a lot of young people here who have only seen the governor maybe on social media or TV channels. So this means that platforms like this provide that avenue where, which establishes connections between the government and the young people. Like so many speakers have said, each and every one of us really has a role to play.
Absolutely.
Like 2 months ago, I founded, we launched a fellowship forum. We call Ingawa Fellowship Forum. And the purpose of this forum is to provide mentorship, coaching in areas of education and career. The forum has already awarded, I think, 2 or 3 scholarship awards to people that are less privileged. This is to promote educational excellence. We are not doing it for politics or anything. It is non-governmental organization. What we are doing is to promote educational excellence. In my belief, we only have our talent extracted if we have activities that promote such excellence. Because if you are from poor background, the most important thing that you should concentrate on is quality and proper education, because that's #1 equalizer. I said it, and I will continue to say it, that education is the only differential factor between the rich and the poor. No matter how bad your background is, if you are able to get quality and proper education, you'll be able to excel and rub shoulders with whoever person you can think of in the country and even on global stage. We have so many people from Nigeria making waves on the global stage, and some of them started going to school with no shoes. But today, they are rubbing shoulders. Nobody is even thinking about their background because they are the background now. So this is the reason why we should be able to provide opportunities and platforms like this where we promote educational excellence in whatever means. That's why for whatever big name organizations, whenever they are employing or recruiting, the first thing they say is we are looking for candidates with second-class offer. Why is that? It is simply to encourage people that are still studying that once you have that second-class offer, there are numerous opportunities for you. So what they are telling you is go to library and kill yourself to finish with that very good grade. And graduating with a very good grade can serve as a link between yourself and the numerous opportunities. We have seen it. I am a testament. I'm a living example. And I've seen a lot of people who have made it through this path. This doesn't mean that people that have lower classes of degree are not going to make it. But the easiest way, because if you have the class of degree that is good, you have access to the opportunities. If you don't have, you have to make extra efforts for you to get access to those opportunities. So it is very important that whatever we are doing and whatever the government is doing, they should include promoting educational excellence. Part of our activities at Ingawa Fellowship is that we organize quiz competitions among primary school pupils, and we give them handy awards so that we can encourage others to also thrive and be part of the awards next time. So I think activities like this will surely promote that link and connection between the government and the young men and women in the state and in the country. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for such beautiful input. Mala Abdul Baiki, I'll throw my next question to you. As a veteran media personality who has been in media for more than a decade, you have inside information from perspectives that we do not have. What are the misconceptions about youth in government, and how can these misconceptions be tackled?
I think you said misconception about youth.
About youth in government.
In government.
Yes.
I think one of the misconception is that once you are in government, you cannot do anything. But I believe Dr. Hafiz can tell us more. I think it's a misconception. Because in my experience in meeting leaders, I've met presidents, I've met governors, I've met ministers. Most of them, sincerely, I can tell you that if you go to them with facts, they will listen to you. This is a fact. No matter how someone is, people will say someone is unapproachable, someone doesn't listen, but if you go to them with sincerity, that this is what we want to do, this is how it can be done, when it is done, these are the benefits, I guarantee you they will listen to you, and they will give you that opportunity. He was talking about people who come from less privileged background. Even when you meet those people, most of our leaders today and yesterday, I can tell you, they are people who come from less privileged background. You hardly see a prince who is a governor now, or a minister, or a president. We can take 3 or 4 presidents back and we can analyze their backgrounds. We can see whether they came from privilege or not. We can analyze all of the current state governors. So the selling point for anybody is what you can offer. If you are a young person going to, whether you are an appointee or anybody, nobody should tell you, no one should tell you that there is nothing you can do. There is something you can do if you are willing to go that far and make sure that it is done. The essay was just telling us, things that they have done so far. I think it's in 2 years, 6 months, or 7. Actually, I'm not even aware of the gas pipeline that they are doing. When he was speaking, I was saying, wow, because if we can get that, I think it's from the AKK pipeline, right? So if you can get that and bring it to Katsina, this will be a game changer. Because not everywhere, even in Nigeria, that there is this gas connection. So I believe that there are misconceptions that I'm an SA, I'm a TA, I'm a PA, I'm this, I'm that. There is nothing we can do. No, there is something you can do if you are prepared for it, if you learn how to do it, if you are willing to go that far and make sure that it is done. We can, like I've said, there are many examples that we can always fall back to. There are many presidents or governors who at some point during the start of their careers, they started as SAs, as PAs, as TAs. But through their commitment, those leaders, they see that these are promising young people. And like those in Aluta that, like they say, the reward for good work is more work. I assure you that if you do something very beautiful, someone will recognize that you have done something very good. They will look for you. They would appoint you if it is an appointment, or they will encourage you to stand for something, and you'll be able to excel. There are many examples. People will say, no, there is nothing you can do. The government is for the old people. There is this, there is that. This is clearly a misconception, especially the saying that, no, government is not for women. Women cannot do well in politics. I think that too is a misconception, because we have seen many young people, we have seen many women who have done an exceptional job on the jobs that they are currently occupying. And I believe that what sells more for a person is what they can do. We have seen many young people who were given an opportunity and they did very well. So whether you are a young person, whether you are whether you are a youth, whether you are a student, whether you are even below that, just put it to yourself that you are out to make a difference, and whatever opportunity you have or you may have in the future, you make sure that you do your best. And that, I guarantee you, when you do that very well, someone somewhere will recognize you, whether within Nigeria or outside Nigeria, and you will excel very well. Thank you.
Thank you so much for such clarity. Due to time, we had to compact this whole panel section. But before we call it a wrap, I would like to give each of you an opportunity to give the youth of today a parting message. Starting with you, Dr. Hafiz.
Thank you so much. It's just what Abdulbaki Jari said now that, has been just, taking a wave pattern in my brain. Whether what people are saying and what is out there on social media is a misconception or is actually the truth. And that is why it's imperative for us, the youth, that we've been given the opportunity to serve in government, to serve well. Because if we do, it means that we are opening the opportunities more for youth participation. His Excellency has actually gone out of his way to look beyond politics, to bringing in the youth that he thinks and has confidence in that they will perform well. If we perform well, it means more youth inclusion. If we don't, I think that will be the end of the road for youth participation in politics. And that is why it's imperative for us to perform, whereas for those coming up, to ensure there is something Ngawa mentioned, that results are very important. Yes, they are. I've been part of the screening committee of PTDF for 5 years running. And whenever we are interviewing scholars, these are things that, comes to my mind. Number one, you will start being assessed from your WAEC, even if you are doing a PhD. So what you scored in WAEC, what you scored in your first degree, your master's, they all count. Each and every distinction or credit you get in every subject carries a mark. So before even starting the interview, you are ahead of you are ahead of so many with the grades that you have gotten over years. And that is why it's important, imperative for us, the youth, to make sure that when going through our educational systems from high school, to university, your master's degree, if you are doing a PhD, to ensure that you've taken, look, if you sleep 6 hours a day and then use the rest of the hours to study, if it is the university, it's just for 4 years, a maximum of 6 years. If you graduate with a very good result, it means that that will be with you until the end of your life. And to not be written on your forehead that this didn't sleep for more than six hours in a day. Once it's done, but then the result will be there. So while we are trying from our end that God has given us the opportunity to serve in government, it is very, very important for you as well to ensure that every path you've taken, you do it with all the dedication and selflessness in ensuring that you are doing it for yourself and for the generation that are coming up. So this is basically a very short closing remarks from my own end. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Ngawa, any parting message?
Thank you very much. My contribution is always about personal development. You realize that whenever there are opportunities, even if you have the result, you have the degree, you have everything, sometimes one single thing can disqualify you if someone has something above you that you don't have. So that is where personal development comes in. If you have first degree, second degree, or even PhD, and I also have the same thing, but I have additional certifications that you don't have, it simply means that I am a better candidate than you are. So it's very important for the young people to know that they have to go beyond the degrees they have, no matter how good they are. Because if you think you are good, there is someone somewhere who is equally very good, and you are competing against him. So for you to stand a better chance of getting any opportunity, scholarship, job employment, or anything, the best way to go as a young man is to invest in developing yourself. And sometimes personal development does not cost anything. We have a lot of online classes, online schools that you can go and learn a lot of things and you get certifications. The essence of that certification is a proof that you really have that skill. Even if sometimes employers will employ you, that's why they call it graduate training. They're not expecting you to give everything. They're expecting you to have the basics. When you come, we will train you based on what we want. So they only need that basic requirement. And how do we get the basic requirement is through this set of criteria they set. A class of degrees, some skills, and the rest. So there is this book wrote by Prof. Isa Alepantami. It has generated a lot of controversies. But I can tell you that 80% of people criticizing the book have not read the content of the book. They are just using the cover page to make their judgments. When you read that book, you really understand that in this 21st century, your only way of survival is when you merge whatever you have with very valuable skills. If you are a professional, engineers, lawyers, medical doctors, and the rest, make sure that you have the certifications in that you're relevant to your profession. For example, if you are an engineer, make sure that you are a registered engineer. You only need 3 years to get that. This is because when you are applying for federal government or any other opportunity, especially in government, there is a particular circular that engineers with Korean, they are placed higher than those without that certification. And it is so for every other profession. So I encourage young people to invest in personal development. Search anywhere. Where are they giving skills? Where are they mentoring people on so many, the IT, project management, data analysis, and the rest. I will give you one last example before I close. I got my first employment because of my skill, not because of my degree. When we were 12 in the company I was serving, 12 corp members. And when we joined, the first week they asked us whether we know how to operate computer, and particularly data analysis with Excel. Because the company is a sales company, so they always analyze sales and data. I told them that I know how to use computer. In fact, I even have one old computer. So they said they want to test me and just give me one simple job with data analysis, and I was able to get the result perfectly. The manager said that he would give me his computer. They created a workstation for me in my first week, and every other corps member is just sitting there doing errands. And after the NYSC period, we presented our certifications for blessings, and they told all of them that thank you for your service. Mustafa Ingawa, stay behind. That's how I got my first employment. This is not because of my engineering degree, but because simple Excel, that is not even part of engineering. That's what gave me my job. So I encourage young people to invest in skills, personal development, no matter how small it is. You don't know which of the skills will matter. One day, the smallest one that you are underrating might be the one that will qualify you for the job. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so my party message to you is item, I think, number 17 of the SDGs, which is partnership that works. I think part of our problem as young people is we most times want to do something ourselves. Even if it is politics, no, I want to stand, we're always competing among ourselves. We don't cooperate. So we have to cooperate together. We in the media, we know the importance of partnership and cooperation, because you can't run a media organization on your own. You need people. You have to interview people. You have to go out, meet people, agree with them, check how they are doing. So we need to learn to partnership. There are many people, like I've said, organizations here, which we are fortunate to have at this point in time, that we can work together with them. If you have any idea, whether it's the Youth Council, whether it's the Katsina Cadet, whether it's any of the SAs, you can work to them. These are young people. These are people who are passionate, I believe. So we have to learn to work together. We shouldn't always think of ourselves. No, I want to do this. I want to start this business alone. Whatever you want to do, learn to do partnership. Learn to work with some other people. This is the only way for us as young people, as youth, to succeed. Because if we insist that we have to do it ourselves, then we may not be able to succeed. It's sad that most times when we come together, it's either in playing or in doing something, whether it's crime or any other thing. But we have to learn to work together for us to be able to develop ourselves. Lastly, I would like to remind us or leave us with this part of the poem of Abu Bakr al-Ladan Zaria, Allah ya Allah, where he said, Hada kai bawa ya hada baki ba, ai zamba ko ai cuta ba, ko wulaƙantar da mutane ba, ko zalunci da bashin kaiwa. Yanci bai yarda da wannan ba. So if we really want to be independent, we have to learn to work together for development, not for us to cheat other people or do something bad. Cooperation, working together, partnership, whatever it means for us to get together and do something and achieve it, please, let's do that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, we draw the curtains officially to the end of the panel discussion today. A big thank you to every of the panelists for contributing, educating, and inspiring us from the vast reservoirs of knowledge. Thank you so much for sparing your time. It's an honor doing this. Once again, Happy International Youth Day 2025. I am your moderator, Omakofu Muazu.
This night is cold in the kingdom. I can feel you fade away. From the kitchen to the bathroom sinking. Your steps keep.
All right, thank you. Can we appreciate them more? I like the presentation skills by Kulsum. Madam Alibaki, we have another presenter. Thank you. So, my able secretary of NYCN, where are you, please? Step ahead. Okay. What is that decoration? This is a decoration to the Hall of Fame by our able secretary. We are ready to have it. Thank you. You have to stay here, and we are to invite all the other guests. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our panelists and our leaders in youth building and development. As far as youth development is concerned, you guys have actually done very wonderful things, because we are actually looking up to you people in all ramification. We have known your all good track records, what you have been doing for the society and the humanity in general. That is why out of the thousands and millions of youths, as far as Katsina State is concerned, we picked you people to come and have an interactive section in the segment of panelists, so that our audience should hear from you people, from your vast experience and your wealth of experience. We don't have much to say, but rather to thank each and every one of you for contributing to the success of this program, first of its kind in the history of Katsina as far as NYCN is concerned. So thank you very much as we induct you people into the Hall of Fame of NYLCN. We are partners in progress and partners in kind. Together we can build a formidable force as far as Nigerian youth is concerned. Thank you very much.
Al-Baki Jari.
embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to let me down slowly?
I'm taking this moment to introduce a very important key figure in our dear state, Engineer Abdulaziz Kabir Abdullahi Kafur, a technical assistant to His Excellency on renewable energy. Thank you, sir, for being here with us. Thank you. Okay, MS Ingawa. He has a Twitter presence. He has so much visibility on Twitter. When he knocks you down, you have forever gone. All right, thank you, Kulsum. So I think we have so many personalities.
If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly, let me down.
Also for the decoration is Malang Aliu Nasir Kankara, the CEO, Red Multipurpose Educational Society, and my dear younger brother, Mimataguda Ambassador Muhammad Nuh Nagaski. Thank you. You can join us. The SA Student Matters. Please give him a warm round of applause. We really appreciate you. And immediately after this, you will deliver your good message. Ambassador Muhammad Nuh Nagaski. Also, we are to appreciate Engineer A.A. Kafur, SA on renewable energy. You are in this decoration. Wow.
If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly.
And our dear president, you forgot your own. Where is your own muffler? Use your muffler. Use the muffler. You too use the muffler. Yeah.
As I'm walking down the corridor, and I know we haven't talked in a while.
So I think the camera is no so sweet. You are not smiling. If the camera is so sweet. We have the fireworks. No.
Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me in a waste.
All right, thank you. Let's appreciate them once more. All right, you can have your seat. And now, Ambassador Muhammad Nuh Nagaski, before the talent and exhibition or a display, it's now your high time for you to deliver your goodwill message as a part of our special guest of the day. Please, let's appreciate Ambassador Muhammad Nuh Nagaski. Till they take their seat, please. No, Allah, ku zauna, za mu ci gaba, ku zauna. Thank you all. Tun daga wuri da Allah mu yi hakuri mu zauna, za mu ci gaba. Thank you. We are taking a goodwill message now. I think.
So, أعوذ بالله السميع العليم من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Our respected invited guests and all other eminent personalities from Fine, please permit me to stand on the existing protocol. First of all, I am indeed honored and delighted to stand here as a special assistant to the most youth-friendly governance of Southern Africa, His Excellency Malan Duko Morada, considering my role as the youngest political appointee in the state and also a youth in the state. So I'd like to say Happy International Youth Day to all of us who find time to be here with us. And lastly, I want to particularly congratulate the NYCN Chairman Katsina State Chapter, Comrade Yusuf Abakar Fafa, and his entire team for organizing this August gathering. Actually, this event is timely, as the right time, to the right participant, by the right organizers. So I say a big congratulations for organizing this gathering. Thank you, and God bless you all. Thank you.
Right, thank you so much, Ambassador Muhammad Nuh Nagaski, SA Student Matters, to His Excellency Malan Duko Morada. And now another crux of the event, taking our time to see the potentials in the younger one. You are to unleash and portray your intelligence toward making yourself independent. This is a high time for a talent display and exhibition. by the young people of Katsina State. Jama'a kamar yadda kuke gani ana aje kaya daban-daban, muna da matasa 'yan baiwa da muke son mu ga baiwarsu 'yan jihar Katsina, za mu gayyace su ɗaya bayan ɗaya za su yi mana bayani gamsashe sannan a hankali. Alright. Sa MS Ingawa, lokacin da kuna panel mun shiru dan Allah, you are dividing our house. Za ku iya ba mu wuri mu samu natsuwa? Yeah, go there to take your photography. Alright, thank you. Where is Malam Abubakar Usman Mashi? Abubakar Usman Mashi, is he here? Alright, thank you. Sir, please, you have 1 minute 30 seconds. Yeah, 1 minute 30 seconds. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum. I'm Abubakar Usman Mashi. Actually, I want to use this opportunity to introduce you my new drone. This drone is locally made by me, and from the team of this program, local youth action. So this one is one of the local youth action, inshallah. So this is a drone that is made here in Katsina State, designed and constructed also here. So one of the capability of this drone is that it can fly at a range of 1 kilometer radius. And as you can see here, it's locally made because I use some light materials like foam board, which all of us already know it. This drone can be used for surveillance. Because I know that all of you know that one of the basic issues that affects our state is
Abubakar yana tashi.
Inshallah.
Alright, Allah ka mana takaitaccen bayani da Hausa dan mu fahimci sakon da kake so ka aika. A takaice. Thank you. Ka sa mic a bakin ka sosai ka daga muryarka.
To inshallah drone ne gashi a nan gun an yi design din shi da hada shi baki daya na mashi, sannan kuma shi drone din yana iya tashi na wani range kamar 1 kilometer distance, zai iya flying 1 kilometer distance radius haka 1 kilometer na 1 kilometer. And also ana iya akwai mount FPV camera da ake mount a jikin shi domin a samu real time video for surveillance kenan. So shi drone din nan particularly mutum da ya yi shi, abinda nake so faɗa nan shine idan aka samu tim sashe insha Allah akwai kafin za a yi abin da ya fi sama da haka. Wannan shine.
Okay, Allah mu taba ma Abubakar Usman Mashi. Thank you.
In da dama ina buƙatar akalla kamar minti 3 a waje hakan an fita domin gwada muku yadda yake tashi.
Alright, thank you. Allah mu taba ma Abubakar. Thank you. Ina Mus'ab Hamisu, please. Mus'ab Hamisu. Mus'ab yana nan? Ga stage inda za ka hau. Alright, thank you. Za ka faɗi abin da kake da amfanin shi da yadda ake za ka iya inganta shi nan gaba saboda amfanin al'umma gaba ɗaya. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Sunana Mus'ab Hamisu daga Funtuwa. Art ɗin da na zo da shi shine gida. Yana containing 3 bedroom, 2 parlor da kuma dining section. Kamar yadda za ku gani a haka, ina zaune na yi tunanin in yi wani abu da zai jawo hankalin mutane kuma zai kawo ci gaba a rayuwata gaba daya, shine na kirkiri wannan insha Allah.
Okay, 3 bedroom ne da 1 parlor. Amma wannan wutan sola ne ko normal lantarki ne?
Lantarki ne dai, 3 bedroom 2 parlor.
Yanzu idan ka sami gida kamar wannan za ka yi aure?
Da gudu ba kai.
Allah mu haɗa hannu mu taɓa bishi. Alright, thank you. Kana yin architecture ne a makaranta? Wane kwas kai?
Architecture dai zan ce wannan shekarar.
Masha Allah, yana saman hanya sosai. Allah ya bada sa'a. Muna neman partners ko wanda za su iya collaboration da su ko da yaushe tunda networking muke yi shine amfanin mu. Ina Hamza Sani, please. Hamza Sani. yanzu wani zai ce maka haɗa shayi ma baiwa ne, yanzu da haɗa shayi baiwa ne da sai mu kira rafuka a nan, amma ba za mu kira shi ba saboda kowa zai iya haɗa shayi.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Sunana Hamza Sani. So duba da ƙaramin lokaci da aka bani, amma zan yi amfani da wannan in gabatar da project nawa. Duk da na yi project ba ɗaya ba ne gaskiya wanda na zo da shi. So kamar yadda kuke gani ni ne wannan incubator. Full automatic ne. Ita wannan incubator, it requires a little human intervention for it work. Kamar yadda kuke gani incubator ne wanda take kyankyasan kwai, kowane kalan kwai ka saka mata za ta yi hatching, sannan kuma ga injin feshi. Duba da wannan da ake samu na irin noma, wahalar da kai da wajen pumping da sauransu, so muka yi creating shi wannan injin feshi. Shi yana amfani da solar panel ne da batir, komai dai ka matsa, idan ba damuwa shi ma din nasu a ce na gwada muku yadda yake aiki. Kawai da zaran ka matsa ba sai ka yi pumping ba zai yi aiki. Sannan kuma a gaba akwai project dina wannan ina kiran shi da tip detector. So duba da dai duk nasu a ce na gabatar da su.
So ka gwada mana wanda ka fi so guda ɗaya sai ka gabatar mana da shi. Thank you.
So gaskiya na fi son shi wannan project din nawa. Ina kiran shi da tip detector. Na'ura ne wanda ni ne na kirkire shi. Na'ura ne wanda yake amfani wurin security, yake amfani. Na'ura ne wanda ake saka shi a, za a iya saka shi a gidajen mai, bankuna da sauransu. Duba da matsalan tsaro da ake fama da shi wannan project nawa.
Proper display please.
Na'ura ne wanda yana amfani da artificial intelligent control wajen aikin shi. Ana iya saka shi a gida ko gidajen mai, bankuna da sauransu, wanda na yi amfani da ultrasonic sensor wanda yake tazaran sensorin nashi da mutum, tazarar sensoring wanda ya kai 500 cm wanda zai sensorin na mutum. Daga nesa a jikin shi wannan na'ura yana da screen. Misali mai gida za ka rinka hangowa ga wani yana towa a gidanka ya kusan karasowa kaza, ya kusan karasowa kaza. Da zaran ya kai tazaranka da gidan 20 cm, shi wannan na'ura zai kama. Yana da kyamara, yana da fitila, yana da shoka, yana da jiniya. Da ya zo daidai tazaran 20 cm to shi wannan project zai kama. Kaga ya ma detecting cewa akwai wani a waje ko kuma akwai wani wajen kofan. So shi amfanin wannan project kuma da alfanun shi wannan project.
Da Allah mu taba mu Hamza Sani. Thank you Wala Hamza. We have so many people suna jira, ga su da yawa sun kai guda 4 wanda kai. Thank you. All right, thank you. An ce kayan shi da yawa ne, da Allah mu taba mai shi yawan kayan shi. Wow, Allah ya sa ka samu kayan kuɗi da yawa sosai sosai. Thank you. Ina Sultan Art please. Sultan Art yana tare da mu. All right, thank you Sultan.
Assalamu alaikum.
Ka sa mic a baki ka daga murya da mujika. Thank you Sultan.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. A sunana Umar Abdullahi Mukutar, amma dai an fi sani na da Sultan Art saboda irin baiwar da nake da shi na wajen zane da sculpture. So daga cikin irin baiwar da Allah ya bani shine tun fil azan na ga ya dace a ce na yi modernizing wani bangare wanda mu a kodaushe wani bangare ne na Katsina kamar National Museum da muke da ita. Sai na ga ya kamata a ce mun zo da sababbin abu na daga cikin baiwar da Allah ya bamu wanda za mu ƙara zamanantar da abu. Yana daga cikin abin da na yi shine Bayajidda ɗinnan da rijiyar Kusugu. So da dama an sai ana ba su labarin yadda shi Bayajidda da rijiyar Kusugu yake, to ba lallai su gane ya abin yake ba. To shine sai aka yi briefing ɗin shi model ta yadda mutane za su iya gane yadda yake. Sannan akwai abubuwa makamantansu da dama wanda idan kuka je gidan tarihi za ku gansu irin kamar kofofin nan wa'anda aka rurushe na garin Katsina, to su ma ɗin duk abu ne wanda in yanzu aka sami yara ba lallai su san da su ba, to su ma duka an samu an yi model ɗinsu an yi modernizing ɗinsu. So one of the issue wancan shi ba ya ji daɗin nan wato gashi nan ita sai da ya zama na cewa sabida abin ya burge ita Minister of Art and Culture ta ga abin ta ce to insha Allah ta nuna interest za ta saye shi. So kuma dai ta yi kokarin haɗa ni da wani yaronta amma abin bai yi ba. So a yanzu bata saya ba, ta ce za ta saya ne kuma ta haɗa ni da wanda ya kamata mu samu.
All right, thank you.
So ba mu samu ba.
Ina rijiyar kusugun da kazana.
Ga rijiyar kusugunan, ga macijiya ta hito, ga bajinta ya rike guga.
Wow.
Ga kuma wukar da ya daga, ga dokin shi nan wanda ya zo ya samu wa ruwa.
Da Allah mu haɗa hannu mu taɓa ma Sultan Art. Mun gode sosai, thank you Sultan. Ina Mustapha Ismail before taking the vote of thanks.
Assalamu alaikum. Barkanku gaba daya. Farko dai sunana Mustapha Ismail, ni dan asalin jihar Katsina ne. To zan yi bayani a takaice duba da an ce lokaci bai da yawa, muna da minti 1 da rabi ko minti 1 da aka ce. To ni dai daga farko ina zane irin na fensir, irin ina zane in na zana sai in yi shading, gashi wannan ni na zana shi, wannan haka aiki na ne ga wannan, sai kuma wannan ina yin zane da fensir da sauran materials ɗin da ake amfani da su wurin yin zane. Na yi hakan ne saboda tun ina karami na fara, to sai na ga abin bai da yawa a nan jihar Katsina, masu yin zane ba su da yawa kuma yawanci suna da karanci, to shine na fara kuma ina so duk yanda za a yi in samu mutane masu yin zane yan uwana saboda mu haɗa hannu, shine dalilin da yasa ma ni wannan zanen, saboda ya nuna cewa unity gaba ɗaya, a haɗa hannu wuri ɗaya a aiki tare. Duk inda aka haɗa hannu aka aiki tare to zai bada wani result mai mahimmanci wanda ba a yi zata ba, shi sa ne wannan aikin.
Ka taɓa sai da zanen da kake yi?
A'a ban taɓa saidawa ba.
Kana kaiwa kasuwa ko inda mutane kake so su siya?
A'a ban taɓa kaiwa ba.
Me yasa?
Saboda duba da yanayin garin namu ba a cika nuna appreciation din irin wannan aikin.
Yanzu kamar yanzu ka sai da wannan na hannunka nawa ne?
To wannan zan sai da shi 200,000. Amma kuma da na ce ba zan sai da shi ba saboda shine masterpiece ina.
Okay. So shi wannan bai kamata a sai da shi ba saboda yana nuna haɗin kai ne. Kuma ya kai naira 200,000, duk ya tsaya biyar 100,000. So amma na Sardauna fa?
A shi wannan ba zan sai da shi ba.
Oh my God.
Ba na sai da ba ne ba wannan. Saboda duk na fi son shi cikin ayyuka na.
Okay. So kila next time za ka zo da wanda za ka saida, saboda ana saida zane ka san a sa a ofisoshi da manyan wurare. Yanzu an daina sa hoto kadai, ana sanya abubuwan da aka kirkira. Da Allah mu taba mishi, thank you. Mun gode maka. Ina Ahmad Khalid? Ahmad Khalid. Sultan Art, you are coming back again?
Assalamu alaikum. So Ahmad Khalid ubangidana ne, baya kusa. Yawwa.
A madadin ubangidan shi yake yi. Ban sani ba ko shine ubangida fita kunya da Aliyu na ta yi mawaka. Okay. All right, go ahead.
So wannan okay.
Baka gaya mana ko me sunan shi ba da me za ka yi da zai taimaka mana. Ga shi nan ana ta bubuɗewa sannan a hankali, kuma kowane ciki da zanen da yake da na musamman. Wannan waka ta jin bacci DJ ta ishe mu.
Kamar da yadda kuke gani wannan akwatin da kuke gani ɗaukake yake da cikakken tarihi na yadda Katsina ta tasowa da yadda sarakunan Katsina har ta kai ga zuwa dukko suman wannan. So wannan da kuke gani masarauta 5 ce, yadda ta samo asali daga nan za ku ga har zuwa lokacin da turawa suka zo nan wajen shine a lokacin da yawa so a nan baki daya yana dauke da tarihin Katsina ne baki daya na wannan yana dauke ne da tarihin Katsina inda za ku iya tuna a lokacin sai an yi fada ne sannan mutum in ya kashe wanda ya kashe sannan sai ya zama shine sarki so baya ga haka ma da kwai wanda aka auna a lokacin shi ma wanda idan ya hau saman gobarau kun san cewa gobarau cikakken tarihi ne a munan garin Katsina wanda ita ce masallacin farko na juma'a amma duka a Najeriya baki daya so a wannan lokacin ana jaraba yadda mutum zai iya hawa idan ya hau bai faɗo ba shi ma yakan kai matakin da za a ce wannan ya kai jarumi sarki ne so nan kuma ga irin yaƙe-yaƙen da duk suka gudana a wannan lokacin har zuwa nan wajen inda turawa suka zo turawan mulkin mallaka wannan kuma yana daga cikin fasahar mai gidana da yadda ya samu ya saƙa wannan kwale-kwale ne ya saƙa hannuwan shi ya saƙa 'yan zaruruwa ya haɗa shi to yana daga cikin accuracy nashi na yanayin aiki so ya sa ya haɗa kwale-kwale ga ruwa wanda a so da dama irin wa'annan abubuwan inda ke da misali kamar kasashen turai sun san cewa an saka fasaha a cikin lamarin irin abubuwan nan kuma sannan yadda mutum ma shi da kanshi ba wai kwamfuta ba ko wani abu ya sa ya yi har ya samu damar yin sa so wani abu ne da za a ce ya kamata a yi duba a shi wannan abun watakila
a madadin sultan adamu taba ma ahmad khalid da wannan aiki na musamman thank you sultan ad ka san lokacin mu ya tafi sosai mun gode sosai da Allah mu kara appreciating din su ina Khadija Manir Sani please join us Khadija
so za ku yi magana da mai gidana
Khadija please Manir Sani tana tare da mu daga ita sai Zainab Ibrahim Saulawa daga nan mun gama za ku tsaya a hoto da ku gaba daya sannan mai vote of thanks mun tashi daga taron nan duka insha Allah thank you
assalamu alaikum kamar dai da kuka sani sunana Khadija Manir Sani kuma ni ce artist din da na yi wa'annan zaninnukan farko shi wannan zanen ne na yi shi don ya symbolizing society din da yake da matsakaitan mutane masu matsakaitan karfi da kuma kasuwanci kamar da kuke gani na akwai stalls na rumfuna kenan na saide-saide da kuma akwai bus wanda yawanci mutanen da ke taking bus mutane ne masu matsakaicin karfi sannan akwai keke napep ita ma yawancin mutanen da ke hawa keke napep mutane ne masu matsakaicin karfi sai kuma akwai painting dina na biyu shine gobarau kowa dai kusan a garin Katsina muke duk 'yan Katsina sun san gobarau to ran nan na wuce ta gobarau sai na ga an canza mata kama to still ina son wannan old wannan din na gobarau shi yasa na yi shi saboda kada a manta shi sai kuma wannan flower ce kawai na decoration unique flower ana yin shi ma wannan ana kiran shi da textured art duka wa'annan paintings din nawu textured painting ne wannan ana kiran shi da cityscape textured painting wannan kuma texture art ne wanda ake yin flowers kamar da kuke gani wa'annan petals ne flowers kawai for decoration
Khadija kina saida su
ina saida
kaman kudin su wannan nawa ne
wannan 100,000 ne
wow
da wannan
naira 300 kenan
wannan kuma a'a wannan 100,000 wannan 100,000 wannan 20,000
wow this is beautiful akwai tambaya na ƙarshe me yasa a hasumiyar gobarau aka nuno sama a yadda take amma a wancan zanen na cikin gari sai kika mai da shi kaloli ga baki ɗaya wanda sama kuma ba haka take ba wannan kuma ga yadda sama take me yasa kika yi haka
shi yawanci irin wannan painting din cityscape ba a cika son a yi amfani da kaloli daban-daban ba ne wurin yin shi ana so a yi shi ya tafi baki ɗaya ne za ku ga majority painting din nan ya zo ne a pink color purple da orange to ba a so kaloli su yawa to idan ka fara wannan ɗinka da pink ana so ya zama na duka pink ne
kamar yadda mata suke son pink sosai da Allah ma haɗa hannu mu taɓa mata in a pinky style thank you alright thank you Khadija Manir Sani ta ƙarshe da za ta mana display Zainab Ibrahim Saulawa please daga nan secretary za ka yi vote of thanks kafin nan za a yi hoto da su.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sunana Zainab Ibrahim Saulawa. Sunana Zainab Ibrahim Saulawa, and I am a calligrapher, specifically my Arabic calligraphy. Wannan shine artwork ina inda na yi 99 names of Allah kamar yadda aka sani. To, ni dai babu bayani sosai a nawa saboda it is self-explanatory gashi nan 99.
Ina daidai inda aka rubuta ya Razzaku.
Ga Razzaku a nan.
Kun gane me nake nufi ko ba ku gane ba? Na?
Ya Razzaku.
Kun gane me nake nufi ko? Akwai abin da kike so ki ce na ƙarshe ko wani sako ko wani fata da kike mafi ciki a nan gaba a harkar calligraphy?
Ina fata mutanenmu su zama exposed to art. Mutanenmu ba sa appreciating art musamman a nan garinmu na Katsina. Kuma muna kira gare su don Allah su dinga ba mu ƙwarin gwiwa saboda wannan abin da muke yi muna kashe lokaci sosai da kuɗi da abubuwa. So amma mutanenmu ba sa appreciating art, which is something that really hurts us more as artists a garin nan.
Idan za ki sai da wannan zai kai nawa?
Zai kai 200,000.
Wow. Let's appreciate her. Dan sirrin da ke cikin sunayen Allah 100 Allah ya sai da wannan abu. Mun gode. Thank you. Al-Mustafa, yanzu za a yi hotuna. Za ku tsaya nan wa'anda suka yi mana display da NYCN official za ku hau sama ku yi hotuna. Dan Allah zai zama minti 1 saboda ba lokaci. Daga nan za mu appreciating masu hotunan mu da volunteers din maka baki daya sannan a vote of thanks sai mu tafi insha Allah. A minute to go. Da Allah ku dan buɗa kowa ya samu wuri dan ya fito ko? So
linzamin rayuwa linzamin rayuwata Muhammadu mi fita wani fito hatilin zamun rayuwa.
Idan an gama sai a ce mana an gama masu hoto. Alright, thank you, an gama, thank you all. Za mu iya zama? Alright, thank you. So, muna son a ban mana wannan abubuwan har sai mun gama taron mu saboda duk hoton da za a yi zama da kwai su a ciki. Last of it please, last of it. Alright, za mu kira photographers ɗinmu da sunayensu za su hau nan sama sannan sai mu kira volunteers za mu appreciating ɗinsu gaba ɗaya sannan sai a yi vote of thanks sai mu tashi insha Allah.
To, kafin nan mun gode kwarai da gaske. Kafin nan akwai sako daga Guga Global Foundation na godiya wanda suka yi ɗauki nauyin shayi na mutum 500 daga Tea Palace. So muna godiya kwarai da gaske. Bayan nan akwai waɗanda suka kasance da mu tun farko wannan taro. Da farko dai zan fara godewa gidan talabijin na jihar Katsina, KTTV. Bayan nan akwai Katsina Post, akwai Mobile Media Crew. Bayan nan a cikin masu hoto akwai wanda suka hada da Classic Photography, akwai SD Media namu, akwai Zamani Media Crew, akwai Seven Ravens Media.
Duka su hau sama da Allah, su jiyo din mu a sama. Duk wanda aka kira sunan shi jiyo din mu a nan sama da Allah.
Akwai Jabbar Photography, akwai Matazu Photography, sannan akwai Marianatu Visuals tare da Karofi Shots. Wannan wani abun burgewa shine su mata ne ke ɗaukar wannan hoto ga sunan su biyu, akwai Maria Relwan, akwai Aminatu Saula.
Sa hau sama, let's appreciate them. Kowa duk wanda aka kira sunan shi ya hau sama, muna son mai appreciating ɗinku. Ina duk wanda aka kira sunan su, ina mata.
Sannan ba zan karkare wannan gabatarwa ba tare da na gode ma MPS Media ba wanda suke tare da mu tun farko wannan taro kuma suka haska wannan taro kai tsaye a manhajar Facebook wanda kai tsaye suka haska wannan taro tun daga farkon shi zuwa ƙarshen shi har zuwa muke wannan lokaci. Mun gode ma duka ma'aikatan PS Media da suke tare da mu. Mun gode kwarai da gaske. Da Allah don da mu kira sunan za su iya hawa nan sama.
Muna so mu appreciate masu hotunan da aka kira idan kun ji sunan ku sai ku hawo nan sama. Muna so mu gode ma abin da kuka yi ne. Na ga kawai mutum hudu kuma an kira mutum ya kai guda 8 ko 10. Alright, da Allah mu haɗa hannun mu taɓa masu wurin su za mu samu ayyukan mu baki ɗaya. Thank you all.
Mun gode kwarai da gaske da gudunmuwa da kuka bamu.
Now the volunteers please.
So, saura volunteers. Muna gayyatar volunteers da Allah na wannan taro su ma da su zo su hau wannan wuri domin ɗaukar hoto na musamman.
All the volunteers here, join us to the stage for an appreciation picture and some claps. All the volunteers. I know we have so many volunteers. For the sake of the volunteerism, can you kindly join us to the stage so that we can have a group picture with you, with NYCN official. Join us, the volunteers, please. I see some tags. So many tags. All the volunteers join us, please. All the volunteers. All the volunteers, please. Abu da sosai yadda za a yi hotuna. Thank you. Ina mai hoto da Allah mu yi sauri. So where is Jen to deliver the last vote of thanks? I think it is high time for you to be very close to us. The section is here, and I think it is for to thank each and everyone by the vote of thanks. You have to mention my name. I've mentioned the DJ's name, the MPS crew, the Katsina Force, the State Secretariat, administrators, and even the cameraman, the videographers, photographers. All right, thank you, DJ. Feedback. Wannan volunteers ɗin su ne suka kama mana tun ranar farko. Kawai dai sun yi wani rashin mutunci guda ɗaya da ba zan taɓa yafe masa ba. Ni kaɗai ne ke basu ba abinci ba, alhalin an ba kowa abinci anan. Allah ya isa. Duk wanda ya yi sanadiyya hana na abinci yau, Allah ya sa in ya koma gida ya iske gidansa an yi gobara a murhun gidansu ana dafa tuwo. All right, thank you. Taking the last picture, please. And our able section will deliver the verbal thanks on behalf of all NYCN executives. Thank you. Da Allah za mu zauna za a yi vote of thanks yanzu sannan sai mu addu'ar rufewa. Da Allah za ku zauna inda kuke kanku kuma ku tafi wani wuri. Don Allah mu zauna. Thank you all. We appreciate you, your effort, your energy, and all your commitment of the till the victory as a 10. And I think we are not just to call it a day, but this is a spirit of brotherhood. Alright, Allah mu zauna za mu yi vote of thanks daga nan za mu yi addu'a mai national anthem. Thank you all. Before taking the rendition of the last note, here a vote of thanks.
Assalamu alaikum. I want to please use this medium to please, your attention is needed here, please. I want to use this medium to first and foremost appreciate the NYCN Executive Council, which is the EXCOs, for organizing a befitting program, first of its kind. Without your tireless support and effort, we will not achieve this milestone. So thank you very much, the Executive Council members of NYCN, the local government coordinators, the stakeholders, and I want to sincerely appreciate the Katsina State government for collaborating with us to organize first of its kind program. And I want to specially thank His Excellency for putting the interest of the youth first before any other thing. And I want to also appreciate our partners and the volunteers that are here with us to organize this program. The media crew, the photographers, the MPS media. We don't have much to tell you but to thank you and to thank you for giving us the best coverage so far. Thank you very much. And I want to also appreciate our capacity sound MC Bahaushe, for being with us and making this program so colorful for us. I want to also thank the other medias, the TV station, the radio station, and any other person that I forgot to mention he or her name. We thank you for being with us here, and thank you very much. Thank you very much. Expect more of this kind of initiative from us. So thank you very much. And I wish you successful journey back to your various destinations, the people that travel far and near. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We really appreciate your message. Thank you. We are honored to take it to the last rap. And I think it is another rendition of the national anthem, a symbol of pride and unity. Please, may we rise for the closing national anthem, please? After count of 3, 2, 1.